My eye. Doo-doo, ah. Doo-doo, ah. My eye. My eye, it twitchy. I have the twitchy eye. Just muscle strain in my eyeball. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. TikTok, give me the live or I'll punch you in the mouth. Give me the live. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh no, they just kicked my fucking shit again, didn't they? I just got logged the fuck out randomly. I said I was gonna kick you because you were doing stupid shit. Every time I see the I just log, it forces me to log back the fuck in, mind you. Every time I see it, I feel like they're gonna try to shadow ban me. How dare you, TikTok? How dare you? You will die. You will die. And you will stay dead. Right. There we go. There we go. It has been started. Whoa. I'm dying. Go to old man. Okie dokies. Nah, I don't need that. What I do need. Oh wait, old man's not over here. What am I doing? I'm being stupid. Old man's back that way. I thought about it for 2 seconds. Like, I could teleport there instead of run all the way up here to this loading screen. I was like, what if I teleport? Oh. It's just as fast. If I... It's technically just as fast. It's just as fucking fast. Go! We got a new sword. A new zone to fucking run to. Himiko's fucking dead. Everybody I fucking know and love is dead. And I'm a dog. Oh, I am a dog. Oh, welcome in, doggy. Thank you. The Wailing Mirror, equipped it as a main and sub weapon, increase as a main and sub weapon, increases its attack damage. Brown Rage, Armageddon, 5 Winds technique. The Wailing Mirror technique. Armageddon. Oh my god, this game copies Twilight Princess. Oh my god! Oh no! Everything is the same! No! Armageddon. Oh no! Where's Mender? Do again, I think about it. Sorry, I like doing that. It's funny. Whoa. I'm very tired. I just woke up. Go! Do you understand? Yes. Very well. Return the techniques call. Hiya! Oh, sorry. I equipped it as the bug manual. That's a lot of damage. The thing about beads. Yes, swords in the secondary are just as fucking sick. Just saying. They all have unique effects in their secondaries. This sword acts as a uppercut. Isn't that cool? They have secondary effects. It makes it very useful. The thing about it is that they take a long time to activate. So if you have two swords, for example, one in the main menu and one in the sub menu, you can basically just go yeah, hoo-yeah, 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 hoo-ah, hoo-yeah, 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 hoo-yeah. It's so stupidly good, by the way. Having two swords is fucking ridiculous. I'm going to whack the fuck out of you. And I will proceed to continue to whack the fuck out of you. I will keep whacking you. It's my favorite fucking thing ever. Eh? Oh, you're still here, little pup, huh? Yeah. I would like to learn the Wailing Mirror, please. Ah, so you once again want to try your hand at the fighting arts. Well, I suppose I have no choice. Alright, here we go. The Wailing Mirror technique is also good because it increases the output of your attacks from mirrors. This is how you keep one of the mirrors in this stage still relative to the swords. As the swords hit like a truck. You can equip both in the main and the sub. Both reflectors will undergo an increase in power. The Wailing Mirror combination of defense and offense to thrash foes. It gives you access to everything you could ever need. It's a pretty solid ability. It makes it so that reflectors don't fall off. It's the one ability that makes reflectors still stand out. Because by having both reflectors on both hands, you can activate defense and you get attack for it. I mean, now you get like an increased damage output. It's pretty good. So hello, Harbo. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It keeps Infinity and other things like it solid. But one other thing is that reflectors are kind of they're technically like the best weapon you can have. Hello, definitely real person, not repetitive content. Hello, I am real human. I am human. You get swords to compensate because you get swords so late in the game that they want to give you as many swords as possible. That's why the first swords you could get after getting the third reflector, why the reflectors kind of just stop existing for a while. I think the only thing I'm missing is like the glaive. So weapons are naturally going to fall off. That is the purpose, is that every weapon is naturally going to fall apart. They're not meant to stick with you forever. For example, Divine Retribution is no longer needed, Devote Beads is no longer needed, and your Charged Glaives are no longer needed. These 3 weapons are now obsolete. They are so low damage in comparison to the next set of weapons that we have that there is no point in using them. They don't have very many unique abilities attached to them. The only ones that do have unique abilities, such as 7 Strike, can still be used as a main weapon if you prefer having Ink Bullet as a secondary slam attack, basically shooting like a ink gun. Snarling Beast was the same way. That's what makes these 2 quite unique. And Life Beads, if you want that close range damage as a combination, it still can be useful right now, but after we get the next set of weapons, these will be the main weapons that will follow through with those set of weapons. And then that's basically it, as the bead weapons, every weapon is supposed to naturally fall off, which is a really good idea, is that they're still useful until they just are no longer needed for when the enemies get stronger. As the enemies get stronger, your equipment needs to change alongside you. You know, something that I feel Breath of the Wild and, you know, Tears of the Kingdom did well is understanding the weapon fusion system and weapons in general. Some weapons will naturally, you'll start with certain weapons and they'll naturally fall off as to go and get better weapons. But to make it so that every weapon still is somewhat viable, that durability is a thing, so you're always forced to go look for new weapons, even if they aren't exactly the greatest of weapons. But hunting and understanding where good weapons are was always important. You know, something that everybody hates about the fucking thing. It's like, oh, the durability. It's like, I understand that wanting to repair your weapons is important, and I do too. I even have my weapons infinite, just because I have like a lot of modded weapons on my modded Breath of the Wild game. But that doesn't change the fact that I still play the vanilla version of the game on my Switch, and I super fucking enjoy. Oops, I slashed him. And that's the power of swords. It's so fucking stupid. Your swords are so strong that they can do so much. They really carry this game sometimes. Swords are just insanely strong. They're meant to be the highest damaging weapons in the game. They're just slow as shit. So if you don't know how to time your weapons specifically, like your strikes, basically just charge strike and run around. If you're into faster, quick slamming attacks, the reflectors are just better because they not only have a unique, like, round trip attack, which is basically going around, like, in a circle, which keeps you safe in all angles. But they also have more consistent, like, high amounts of, like, attack rate. And the only one that has the highest attack rate, obviously, is, you know, the one you think of, you know, the beads. They have the highest attack speed, but they have the lowest damage due to the fact that they hit a lot. Upon getting the maximum increased upgrade, by the way, we have 51 strikes. And that's really good. But I prefer swords because while they might be slow, they hit hard and they You really can clear the room faster than all other weapons in the game. They're just fast, and if you combine two swords together, you can juggle an opponent into, like, absolute death. A death spiral loop of doom. I am understanding. Yes? Do you understand, yes? Do you understand, yes? Oh, look. I gotta go get Zippy Zorp over there. There's a sword. Dude. You bitch! It's right there! Had to be so close. The heck? What are you doing, you fuck? Give it to me! It's right there! I see it! I want to shoot it with lightning! Zap the sword! Zap it! What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, right, cat statue. I forgot. I have to get closer. I can't just do it for right there. The game's like, oh, cat. First person dog view. Woocha, woocha. And now I'm up here, Batman. I will zap you. You will be zapped. If it is the last thing I do, you will be zapped, Batman. This has been here for like ages, but nobody knows what it was for. There are many things like that in the pond. No one knows when they were built, or even who built them. But I suppose people have more important things to do. Fucking figure that out. Give me lightning. Let me zap it. Yes. Get zip zorped. It is time to zip zorp. I turn this way. Yes. Zip zorp. I have zip zorped. Do you understand? Amy. Do you know where this hole leads to? You know that there's foul smoke rising from nine tails that flew off in the northern lands. That's what's waiting for us in the side of this tunnel. Anyway, what's up with that creepy lightning? I'm getting a bad feeling about this. You get your zippy zorp, so I'm gonna zippy zorp the nuts. This is where we needed to go. Hold on. I haven't been... before we go this way. It's been so long since I've played that this is, like, my brain is not remembering any of this. I don't think I ever explored this area as a kid. I know I got to the next areas. I remember all the other areas. I just don't remember ever exploring this little section. Probably because there wasn't much to explore. Oh, look, a chest. Does it have a stray bead in it? No, it's got a dinner plate in it. Ooh, ooh, you got a motherfucking dinner plate. Give me. Oh, yeah, Mr. Crab. Now we fight. Where are your scars, dumb bitch? It's like it's so good. I saved the rabbits! Eat, you fucking freak! Eat, you monstrosity from hell! Here's $10! Thanks. Much obliged, fucking asshole. What else is around? Pop! Another one! I think the fuck not. Yeah, he's like slapping his ass. He's like, ha 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 ha. Run! 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 Now. Would you like some wind? Would you like to get blown? Yeah! Floral finish! I'm pee on you. I'll pee on you. I did it, Goku! You did it, Goku! I got that from Dan from Game Grumps. He used to say that back in the day. You did it, Goku! I don't know when he started doing that. I just remember him doing that, and then ever since then, it's become like a vocal stem of mine. Whenever I complete an objective, I'll just randomly sometimes just say it. I don't know why. I have enough points. Yes. Look at us go. Dude. Da 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 da. Welcome to Tesco's. Never been there. Don't think I ever will. I'm too fucking poor. I'm gonna probably die of my chronic illness. I've got a year and a half to find a job or become a thing. Who fucking knows? I don't really know, but I don't observe. Ah! Kamui! Is it cold here or what? How could anyone be so darn? How could anywhere be so darn cold? I know Kamui's the northernmost part of the pond, but come on. I don't remember it ever snowing this hard before. Listen, Amy, I'm gonna be hunkering down in this fur of yours, alright? You try and find us some shelter for them from that nasty blizzard. Oh, look, a mirror. A mirror for me to save at. Only one brush technique left. Oh. It's the people who can turn into furries. It's the furry tribe. Oh no! That's mildly offensive in some capacity or something. I don't know. He has a sign as a weapon. I mislead travelers. I can't do that. Woof! You want some wind? Oh, these guys are weak to wind. Oh, weird. How was your floral finish? That one's random. Did not know that. Hello? I am here to take shelter because I am dog. Hey, look, fire, fire. Oh, wait, couldn't you have just activated fire for yourself? No? Ah, well, guess we're not gonna freeze to death after all. It's Sasuke. He can. Hey, what's your problem, Amy? I'm allowed to relax in front of the fire, ain't I? Oof. Yikes! You, Oh no. Very ugly, Sasuke. You see that, Amy? I'm not talking about that silly mask. I mean his sword. That's a that puppy's a bona fide masterpiece. He wants to fight. Then we shall fight. What do you want? Huh? He wants to fight. Looks like he means business. We did enter his house without permission, so this is kind of our fucking fault. But hey, we got it. It was cold. Hey, you could have done that this whole time. Ooh. Or don't you fucking do none of that. Hey, you wanna check this out? Check this out. I froze! Instant spam, bitches. Hey, Turtle Dog! Hey, Turtle Dog! It's furry! Get it! Thanks! He's just going so hard. Dude, he's going fucking wacko style. Bitch! This time I didn't use the other thing. This time I didn't use one of my fucking ceiling tags. They actually decided to fight him. The furry has been defeated. Not bad, White One. I am Oki, warrior of the Ona tribe. It's fucking sick-ass dude, my guy. You are obviously not one of our tribe. And I can see that you are no mere wolf, either. What name do you go by? This here is Amaterasu, the greatest savior of Nippon. But enough about that. Why do you have to go and attack us? And what are you gonna do with that sword in the first place? Oh, I see. You have a ponko with you. Wait, is that Isun? I haven't seen you around in ages. Must be nice to be able to roam the pond on the back of a wolf, huh? I heard you got tired of painting and ran from the land in disgust about a year ago. So why did you come back? Did you have second thoughts? Why, you... I don't know who you two think you are, but you're nothing like the legendary Shiranui and the pint-sized warrior. Bah! Put a cork in it, will ya? Why don't you start by telling us why you have that sword, huh? This sword. I have this sword because the time to wield it has come. What? As you well know, Kamoi is a harsh land covered in snow and ice. And the monsters that infest the region only make our life worse. Yet, we of the Onna tribe have managed to survive to this day. It is because of the sacred Enzo Fuji mountains have watched over us. However, our mothers and protectors, our most sacred of mountains, have been taken over by those demons. Yes, I speak of the twin demons, Lechku and Nikshku. They have been imprisoned at the twin summit of Enzafuji. But they suddenly broke free one day and began their deadly assault upon the land of Kamoi. The snowstorm grew stronger, more intense, transforming Kamoi into a frozen wasteland. Those demons are back? Indeed, many of our tribe have been killed by their relentless attacks. It was as if they roamed our land in search of something, but they mercilessly slaughtered all of the Onna they came across. The good earth is losing its power and its soul. Without those gifts of the gods, Kamoi will become inhabitable. I must slay those wretched demons now, before it is too late. What are you talking about? What about the other villages? They should be battling the cold that blasts down from Enzafuji. There. After all, our village lies at the base. It is only a matter of time before Kamoi becomes an icy tomb. An icy tomb? Then what are you doing out of here? With the guardian sword? Why did you bring it out of the village? I did not say that. Did I not say that the time to use it has come? You've heard of the prophecy of salvation, have you not? The wall of ice shall shatter, and open a way to the heavens. When Katun, the guardian sword, glows silver, it means that when this sword glows silver, riddling the village of an abominable blizzard, will be child's play. That sword's gonna start glowing? That's exactly what I just said, dumbass. Yes, the Katun will not wake until it has tasted the blood of more monster blood. So I will continue slaying the foul beasts, wherever they may be. Until Katun's light lights our way to victory. Hell yeah! It appears that the blizzard has lightened up a bit. I know not when the demons will launch another terrible blizzard, but now would be your best chance to flee to the village. Wait a second, Oki. I can't believe that the chief lets you take that sword. I mean, he tanned my hide once for just touching it. I already told you. The time to wield it has come. The wall of ice shall shatter and open a way to the heavens. When Kutut, the guardian sword, glows silver, it means when this sword glows silver, ridding the village of the abominable blizzard will be child's play. But Katun will not, until it has tasted more monster blood. So I will continue slaying the foul beasts, wherever they may be, until Katun's lights our way to victory. So what if I strike you with fucking lightning? You think that'll fucking work? Could you imagine? It glowed silver just from striking lightning at it? Yeah. Also, hello, miso soup. Welcome in, welcome in. Didn't say that earlier because it's in the middle of dialogue, but welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. What the? Now my arrows are bringing thunder? Oh, this can't be a coincidence. There must be a curse. This must be fate. This has to be a sign for the gods. It's my destiny to live and die by my arrows. All this time I've been saying that I wanted to do big things, but I was really just traveling so that I could have an easy life. Now I see there's no such thing as an easy path. Not when you're devoted yourself to mastering one thing. The gods have shown me my true path. The path of archery. So, what you gonna do now? The time has come for me to stop being so whimsical. My real journey starts here now. You must have some kind of strange link between us. It's only between you two and the gods and all that other shit. I'll never forget the both of yous. If we ever meet again, let's share a few apples together. Farewell, my friend. There he goes. Off he goes. And the apple guy's gone. Boy, he sure was all fired up. More than usual. Maybe he finally found his reason to live. If only all people could do that. Right? My reason to live is because I like streaming and I like making content. And I just enjoy, like, what I do here. I like to be entertaining. But I am not destined for it. I am destined to be homeless. I'm destined to die on the side of the street being shanked by a fucking needle. So I shall enjoy the time that I have left before that inevitable fate happens. The larger world around doesn't fucking want to do fucking jack shit. There's a bunch of bombs. Did this man make this hut? Was this his hut? Fight me! You didn't stand a fucking chance, idiot. You got shredded. Got shredded like lettuce. Now you're fucking dead. Huh? It's a new enemy. Oh, look at that thing. It's an igloo. You have fire in your own. Where you think you're going? Where you think you're going? Yeah. Where you fucking think you was going, huh? Yeah. What you fucking think he was going? That guy took a while. I need to upgrade this sword. I need to upgrade my sword. Hey, you! I need to upgrade my fucking sword. You think you can fucking help me with the fucking... I need to activate my fucking flame swordsman. That's a fucking bear with a funny looking face. Boom! Yo, this bear wants some fucking meat? No, he wants some fish. Bear like fish. He like the salmon. You got a funny looking face. Why are you so bottom heavy? I don't think a bear actually looks that bottom heavy. Oh. Oh, hello there, wolf. I have a feeling I wouldn't be able to do much business in this blizzard, but it looks like I was right. I suppose an animal like you wouldn't understand. Hey, by the way, would you like to trade? Want to trade? Yeah. I got stuff to sell. What to buy? I definitely want more of these. These are helpful. Got plenty of bones. Got steel sake. Maybe one more. Nah, you know what? 3 more of those. 5 more of those. There we go. I have so much fucking money. Ooh! Get rid of it. I said get rid of it. Blah, 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 blah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ah, now he's running. Get back here. Boy, if you don't get your bitch ass out of here. Piano. Psst. Ah, get him. Got him. There's water here. Woo. Oh, another one. Woo. I'm about to go do some straight beads before the end of the game. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of straight bead, like, fading. There's ice everywhere. If I only had a little bit more, I can get another health upgrade. You want some wind? Okay, the guys, the standard enemy is just weak to wind. Okay. So their overall weakness is wind. Sir, I'm gonna need you to get down so that I can burn you. Then we're gonna... and then we're gonna scorch you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And now he's dead. It's going so hard, the voice. Like, dumb bitch. Stupid. Oh, look, all these sheep. Do you want some of this? Yeah, now you do. I know you do. Look at him. Look at him eat. You get an achievement for feeding all the animals, by the way. Oh, we're so close to another level up. Well, technically, I think I'm at another level up for health. If I so choose. Yeah, I could do a health upgrade. Yeah, I'll do that. Never hurt to have an extra bit of health. Look at that. Oh, hello, funny guy.
Oh, what do we have? If this carries on, Kamoi will be ruined. I have to do something to stop them. But I'm no match for those assassin monsters. Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, hello, Wolfie. Hey, what are you doing out here in the blizzard? I envy you. You must have such a carefree life.
Oh, I fucking wish.
What would I would give to be like you? I'm doomed to spend my days here living on fear of those monsters.
Hey, what's eating at you, dude? It might feel better if you just talk about it.
Oh, you have a ponko with you? A white wolf and a ponko? It's like the old legend. This must be the will of the gods. They must have told you to come here and help me.
Nah, you got it all wrong, old man. Or young man, or whatever the fuck. I'm not...
I find the whole young man thing a little patronizing. I've got a proper name, you know. It's Wally.
You mean like the one fucking thing from the robot from the movie in fuck...
No. Listen to my tale, messenger of the gods. It's all started just over a year ago. I was living in the Weep Keeper... the village up in the mountains. It's home to Katun, the divine sword that protects Kamoi. Because the village elder always treated it with so much respect, I couldn't help but feel curious. So one day I touched it. I only touched it a tiny little bit. Honest. Ever since then, it seems to be cursed with bad luck. My sandal broke. I was rejected by the girl I liked. I banged my toe on countless times, and an icicle fell on my head.
You know, the funny thing is that your name is, Itsuki Midoriya, who would not give a fuck about any of those things, and you say that. That's really funny. It wouldn't even get anywhere near that conversation.
LARPer! LARPer! My Hero Academia LARPer! Get him! Get him!
To be honest, I really don't care. Anyways, I just thought it was funny. I just find it just so fucking funny. Like, you have no idea. Like, I have one of my favorite ones was like Goku Black coming on up on TikTok and be like, I'm gonna fuck you. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I was like, it's like, oh, it's like, oh, you're trans? Like, yeah. Oh, the better. I was like, ah. Oh, okay. And sometimes people are just fucking wacky as fuck, man. That's what I love about TikTok. Is just sometimes you get the RPers who come into chat as the character, and they do the weirdest shit every time. It is so fucking funny. I love it so much. But there are times where I see somebody who, like, just absolutely, like, doesn't even, like, do it. They just pick a character name and being like, I'm Deku. Oh, I'm Deku. It's like, alternate universe Deku. I'm evil Deku. I still don't think evil Deku would give a shit either way, though. More like racist Deku. I'm evil Deku. I killed Kachan. I don't use Detroit Smash. I use New York Smash. Sorry, I just find fucking funny. I don't know. Just look.
I really don't care if people, like, see me whatever the way they want. Just don't be an asshole about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, if you think I'm a guy, then so be it. I'll be a femboy for you. That's cool. I don't really care. If you respect, as long as you respect the people around me and you actually treat the people around me okay, because I got a lot of LGBT people, you know, in my community, and I don't like when they feel uncomfortable because it's meant to be a safe space for them. I'm here for conversation pieces and help people figure shit out, you know, and come to an understanding to at least agree to disagree. But that's about it. But if those people don't want to listen, and those people want to be hateful, then they can continue to be hateful. I'll just have to block you. You know what I'm saying? Just the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm also moving my hand, so it's causing a lot of tracking issues. So it makes it look weird. How do you not know it? Man, you don't even know. You don't know jiggle physics, dog. You know real boobs move like that? You know, real boobs are way jiggly. There are literal women who can slingshot their titties and knock shit off a counter. That's not a thing. Like, people forget that boobs have that are just like they're just fat on the front. It's like having a butt in the front without the poop in the butthole. It's basically just having two butt cheeks made out of fat, so they jiggle. You ever slap your own butt for any fucking reason? I don't know why you would, but I mean, have you ever tried it? Your butt jiggles. Unless you have a really flat motherfucking ass. And at that point, it's just bone. And that's just gonna break your hand. And I also feel bad for you, because that's gotta be real fucking uncomfortable. You sit down and all you hear is Minecraft skeleton noises. That's gotta be fucking depressing. I always just fucking, I'm just like, boobs are boobs. They move and they do. Ask your mom. I know from last night. Hey, sorry, I'm just doing that because it's funny. Because I'm putting on the New York accent. I'm doing the fucking New York accent, so I'm just fucking coming in and just being a fucking asshole. Because I'm just being a fucking dick. Fucking being a dick and a fucking prick. As long as you're not a dick, I don't care. You know, be who you are. Fucking love yourself. Just respect the people around you. It's fucking Pride Month. At least wait until it's over before you start acting like a freak again. Give them fucking time to fucking relax. Then you can go back to being a dick and getting banned. You know what I'm saying? Just give it some fucking time. Give it some fucking time. Give it some fucking time. Everybody is a human being in the end of the day. That is true. Everybody's a human being in the end of the day. Whether you believe it or not, a lot of times people get treated like lesser. So many people get treated like lesser beings because of the way that they perceive themselves, who they are, and what they are. And just because you don't understand it does not mean that you should devalue them or dehumanize them because you do not believe in something that they are. No matter how you act, no matter how you do, you are the problem when you do that. Because dehumanizing an individual, regardless, making jokes here and there is perfectly fine. A burrito cannot be... I also talk about this as well because there actually have been people that talk about this because it's a really weird one. One of the ones that I've always heard is like, well, what if I identify as a dog and I want to fuck dogs? And I'm like, the fuck? Number one, the fuck's wrong with you? Number two, you can't identify as a dog. Because to identify as a dog would mean that dog is a gender, which is not true, because dogs do have genders. They have male and female, meaning that by the definition of gender, you have to have it's right there in your face. You can identify as none of them. That's what non-binary is for. But that's like the whole fucking point. It's always been the point. I'm one of the people that express that constantly. It's like, no matter what, dehumanizing somebody is disrespectful and evil. Not really evil, but more like just disrespectful and dehumanizing. And no matter how much you want to pretend or you put yourself behind some fucking magic fucking barrier of, well, I'm RPing. I'm an RPer. I RP and I LARP all the fucking time. Which, by the way, if you're an RPer, you're a LARPer. Because that's what LARPing is. It's RP. LARPing is literally RP. You're pretending to be something you're not. So, when somebody gets called a LARPer, and you go, no, I'm not. I'm playing a character. That's called LARPing. I'm playing a character. You're LARPing. That's the funny part. But, no matter what, no matter who you are, or what you is, or what you do, dehumanizing somebody because you don't agree with them, you're always in the wrong. Because to dehumanize somebody is to treat them as a lesser. Because you believe that you are superior to somebody else when you are not. Everybody has their own life. Every single person gets one, as far as we're aware of. And when you treat somebody like lesser than you, because of the color of the skin, the gender that they identify, or by their religious beliefs, you by yourself are straight up the problem. No, LARPing means LARPing. Just because people fucking took the word LARPing to basically call out bad faith actors does not mean that the word LARPing isn't the word that it is. LARPing is literally referred to the actions of roleplay. Usually live action roleplay, sure, yeah. But that's the whole point of LARPing. It's the whole point. You're role-playing. You're in the real world and you're role-playing a character. Just because you could LARP, which is why there's a lot of fantasy roles, and you can actually do whole fantasy. There's a whole genre of it. Straight up, there's a whole genre. LARPing isn't a negative thing, and it got turned into a negative thing because the younger generation saw the funny word LARP, and it thought it was funny because of LARPiplier and like LARPcepticeye and shit. And they were like, oh, that's funny. We're gonna use LARP now as a fucking word to insult people. It's kind of how it is. You know how when people call people goonas? Remember that? Remember how the fucking word goona turned into the most heinous fucking thing you could say about somebody? Remember when people called people simps and shit? Somebody takes a fucking word and then they just... it creates a fucking mess. The original intent of the word isn't always what it is. So, LARPing is LARPing. You're role-playing. By the way, I don't give a fuck about role-playing. Do you know how many fucking people I see on Rule 34 role-playing as some fucking random shit? And then I just sit there and I look at it and I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking funny. Goo goo gaga explodes into fucking paste. What the fuck did you just say? Goo goo gaga what the fuck? Like, I don't know. It's just some fucking dumb shit. Speaking from the top of my head. It's just really fucking funny. No matter who you is, like, do what you want. If somebody tells you you're not allowed to... This is why, like, you know, like, I make jokes about furries, right? Like, the whole clan is a furry clan because it can transform into animals and shit. But, like, the whole joke that I have is that I mean no disrespect. There's no disrespect. You can make jokes without being disrespectful, right? Like, that's the whole fucking point. You can make jokes whenever you fucking want. Whenever the hell you ever fucking so choose, you can make a fucking choice. Whatever you fucking want. I don't know why I'm still talking in this voice. It's just fun to do. I don't know. It's fun to do. You know, the whole point of why I have to stop, I'm stopping when I'm doing is because, again, I see somebody who goes, I'm gonna be a bigot today and disguise my bigotry behind the idealisms of asking a question. And that happens a lot. And I see it all the time. I don't normally call it out because, you know, normally it's just not that consistent. But it has been consistent. Usually because, again, it's fucking Pride Month, right? Everybody's like, oh, fucking dumb bitch. I thought I had a sexy woman, and now I hear your voice, and now you's a bitch. And now you make me insecure because now I like the model, but now I feel like I'm gay. No, dumbass. That's not how that fucking works. You can get mad all you want. You get frustrated that you, quote-unquote, fell for something. But in the end of the day, that's a you fucking problem. That's in your own fucking head. That's a you problem. That's a your head problem. And you going in and insulting somebody to make yourself feel better is like a high school level mentality of bullying. Hell, I argue that's more like a fucking... That's more like a middle school fucking insult. You know what I'm saying? Just... And the whole fucking thing I bring up is like, I'm not calling you specifically Midoriya, not you specifically, but I'm saying that it's become a common trend. It's become so fucking common that legitimately it has gotten to a problem. So I felt like my brain's like, oh, I want to talk about it. Because I yap a lot. I'm autistic. Leave me alone. I'm fucking autistic here. Fucking leave me fucking alone. Let me fucking yap for a fucking while. God damn it. Anyways. I just noticed that it just keeps fucking... You know what I'm saying? Like, I see it happen every fucking time, and I'm just like... I don't know why people can't just be like, hey, I don't agree with you. But I'm not gonna fuck you up. Because there is no fucking excuse in the world that you could take somebody's life over their fucking... Over their who they are. Right? There's just no fucking reason to do that. I'm gonna gun you down. I'm gonna put the knife on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put the knife on you. Put the knife on you. I'm gonna get the knife and I'm gonna put it on you. You know what I'm saying? I'll put the knife on you. Because you fucking decide that you think you're so fucking cool and edgy and fucking some sort of fucking hero that you're going around and murdering people. Because what you don't realize is that you're dehumanizing them just to prove your existence, to be able to fucking justify your actions by dehumanizing them. Because there would be no action in the world that anybody should be able to say that whatever these people are doing to hurt these, you know, all these different types of people, whether they're gay, trans, whatever. Lesbian, doesn't fucking matter. Bisexual, doesn't fucking matter. Because they're human beings. And when somebody dies because of it, for example, because I'm talking about it now because it actually happens a lot. It's becoming more and more common. You're dehumanizing that person in order to justify the fact that they just got killed. Because for your own purposes and for your own agenda, you have to try to justify the actions in order to protect your peace. Which is why I don't like the word protect your peace, because to protect your peace is to protect a lie. Because to protect your peace is to not have a conversation. To not have a conversation is not to use social skills. Now, use social skills is to not humanize another person. Because you always got a demon and something that isn't worth your time and isn't worth their time. You want to try to devalue them so much that you can just find the easiest path out of the thing that makes you uncomfortable. And by dehumanizing them, you can do everything and anything you want because, well, they never were human to begin with. Because they're not like me. I'm a human being and I'm the definition of human. Thus, anybody that isn't like me, I can go ahead and say, do and act the way that I so choose against those people. That's not how that fucking works. And that works on it's a double-edged sword. That works for both sides. Same thing for the other side. If like fucking trans people doing the same fucking shit, if gay people doing the same fucking shit, they get the same fucking harsh punishment. They're dehumanizing people just because they feel like they're superior, which I don't agree with either side. I ask for human. I ask to be humanized. Not to be chosen to be some fucking circus fucking peanut. Not some fucking circus animal you can throw peanuts at either. I so choose to be who I am. The idea of choose isn't really choose, because again, when you're trans like I am, like, that's just how it is. It's always been there since the dawn of your fucking life. It's just hard to explain when you're younger because you don't know what it means. When I was younger, when I thought, before I knew what trans was, before I knew about that type of stuff, I just thought I was a demon. Trapped, stolen somebody else's body because it did not belong to me. And for years, ever since I was a little kid, I always thought that I didn't belong in his body and it was not mine. And I stole it. And I felt bad. That's the type of shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's always been there. People don't understand that because they don't have it. And that's understandable. That's why I'm not gonna get mad at these people. I'm not gonna get angry at you for not understanding what it feels like, because how the fuck can you? How the fuck can you ever fucking know? Wubba lubba dub dub, motherfucker. Wubba lubba dub dub. In your fucking wubba lubba nut nut. Oops. Took your fucking balls. Oh, they're fucking gone now. Oops. Fucking stole your fucking balls. My fucking bad. Oops. You ain't got no balls now. Anyways. The whole reason I bring this up is because I feel like it needs to... Sometimes I like talking about it because it just feels like it's an appropriate time to talk about, especially nowadays. Like, normally I would rather just not talk about it, but... Because it always detracts from what I'm doing on stream. But sometimes I feel like it is appropriate. I had balls? I don't fucking know. Did you? You ever had balls to begin with? Damn, that's so fucking depressing. Little secret. Those who have balls can grab them and detach them and use them as a fucking mace. Though they also take 1d6 damage every time they have to use them. So while they could do 1d6 damage of or whatever the fucks, it was not a lot of damage, mind you. On the enemy, they might also just deal more damage to themselves. Cool little thing. It's a self-defense mechanism. And they could do they could use a secret art technique called teabagging. It's a rare fucking ability. Only dudes can do it. This ability will cause the enemy to erupt in bridled rage and cause a berserker stat. While they're in berserker stat, they get a massive attack buff, but they become confused, making it harder for them to actually hit you. So if you're good at kiting the enemy, you can destroy them before they ever have a chance. It's a superpower. It's a very dangerous superpower, too. Use it responsibly if you have balls. Use it fucking responsibly. Don't you go around just teabagging anybody. Don't you do it. Nah, you fucking don't want to fucking do none of that, huh? Gotta make sure you got the fucking shit fuck whatnot, huh? Know what I'm fucking saying? Use your fucking balls responsibly. Use your balls responsibly is a very funny fucking thing, especially in that accent. Use your balls responsibly, you know what I'm fucking saying? Put the balls away right the fuck now. I see you pulling your balls out ready to fucking teabag somebody. Put them back in your pants. Don't you fucking do that. No. No. You ain't gonna be pulling the fucking teabag strategy right now. Ain't no reason to. At the last fucking resort. Don't you fucking do it. No. Don't you fucking do it. It's just fucking, I don't know. Basically all I'm trying to say is that just try to be respectful of the people around you. Don't be an asshole, be respectful. Don't dehumanize somebody because you feel like the people around you are, you know, inferior to you because you think that because you don't have the thing that they have, that it's okay to do what you're doing. Does that make sense? If you are out there slamming people, telling them you're wrong and that this and that, and a lot of times, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I think a lot of times the reason why the whole trans thing is so negative is because it depowers that thing that a lot of the older generation used to do. Oh, what are you a sissy? What are you a woman? You know, that whole conversation when you weren't able to like lift something up or you just didn't feel like it. Like older generations would call you like a sissy or a woman or what are you, a fucking lady? What are you, a fucking woman? They used to do that type of shit. And so when there's like, yeah, well, actually, you're right. They're like, no, you can't do that. You can't take that the fuck away from me. No, you can't do that. No, I need that. I'm trying to insult you. No, you can't do that. No, that's not fucking fair. That's kind of what's fucking going on with them. They go, no, you're taking my power away from me. This is the one thing I get. I gotta work a fucking blue-collar job from fucking 9 to 5. Or I feel like I'm gonna... this is the one thing I get to do. I get the one day I get to be an asshole when my whole fucking job and my boss are assholes to me. My one thing. And you take it from me. Without realizing that, like... 2 negatives... into a positive. Not correct in math. Maybe. But... in the real world, when you take 2 negatives, it doesn't create a positive, it creates another negative. It just keeps going. The cycle of negativity continues. No matter how hard you try, no matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter how you act, you will always have the same fucking problem. Where you're gonna run down the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna run down the hood, you're gonna say some negative shit, that person's gonna get negative on you, and then that person's gonna go off and be really fucking exhausted from your bullshit, then they're gonna be negative to somebody else, and then the cycle continues as everybody feels like shit. And in an economy, in a world that we live in right now, where everything seems so unstable that one single fucking misdeed is gonna cause the extinction of the human race. We're on the fine line of several big, major catastrophes from happening. And so it's a stressful time of year. I can't even get a fucking job, you know? People being rude. All it does is spread negativity. That's why I choose not to spread that negativity. Sometimes I'm upset about things, but I never try to direct it at other people. Maybe sometimes I make a joke about the developers, like, I'm gonna take your balls. But it's clearly designed supposed to be a joke. Like, be fired. It's because it's a joke. I might be angry, but the whole point is it's a joke, because that makes no fucking sense. Why would they be fired over something stupid like that? It's something so simple. It's not fire-worthy. It's the point. It's like, be fired for this blunder. It's the joke about the whole evil CEO. You must be destroyed. You fucked up my job. You fucked up my business. And now you're gonna be swimming with the fucking fishies. The fucking fishies? The fuck? Who says that? You be sleeping with the fucking fish, you dumb fuck. You know, it's the whole fucking point. Whole fucking guys. Be respectful. Do not dehumanize somebody to justify your actions. Because you will always be wrong upon doing anything that dehumanizes somebody. Well, I killed this person because I don't agree with their morals and their actions. That's dehumanization. Well, what about them people who do particular things? You know, the Minecraft YouTubers. That does not still give us the right to kill them or do negative things. We are not the judges of fate. We all can agree that that shit's fucked up beyond any comprehension. But it is not our job to take it into our own hands. As much as that we would feel like we want to, that is not okay. Death is the end. We want to see those individuals be punished. And it's quite hard. Especially with how the world works, with the whole fucking, how easy it is for them to get out of that shit. But the whole point is that just desserts and living with that regret of being caught is more impactful and powerful than just ending them. And when you don't agree with something, like for example, again, somebody's gay, somebody's lesbian, you're like, I don't think that's correct. You should be loving men. That's what God told us. It's like, look, believe what you want to believe, but don't use it as a justification to dehumanize somebody or to tell them that they're fucking wrong because you're right, because you follow something that they don't believe in. You believe in it, they don't believe in it, they don't give a shit. That's the funny part. They don't give a fuck. You do. You give an immense amount of fucks. And thus, you're trying to preach to this thing. Well, I'm trying to spread the love of God. You know how many times I see that on fucking TikTok where they spread Bible scriptures all over the place when no one wants to fucking see it? It's obnoxious. It's cultish. Not everybody does that, by the way. Not everybody does that. But the people that do, they're a fucking problem. Dehumanization of an individual is not what God taught you, by the way. So don't do that. Dehumanization of an individual is never going to be acceptable in any capacity. Dehumanization is fucked up. I don't like Logan Paul. Now, I think he's a fucking asshole. But he's still a human being. And I'm not going to do nothing. There's nothing I could do. I wish that I could get him out of Puerto Rico and get him the fuck out of there. And make sure he never comes back, you know? Sure, maybe, like, get him out of the borders and have just desserts. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna go out there and be like, alright. You know, I'm not gonna do none of that fucking stupid shit. I am not one to deliver just desserts of divine punishment. I'm not a god. I'm a human being. Like anybody else. It isn't fair. It is why all human beings should be equally punished for the crimes and things that they commit. That to dehumanize somebody and justify somebody's actions is unacceptable. When a crime is so severe that we cannot look past it, They have taken their own humanity away from them. When somebody harms another human being and takes their life away, they dehumanized, became a monster, and turned themselves into a monster. They're no longer human because they dehumanized in order to justify their actions. Dehumanization of an individual makes you the monster that is what causes dehumanization to begin with. Because if you can justify doing what you did and feel no fucking remorse whatsoever, then you don't deserve the status of humanity. Because humanity is to understand with empathy, to put yourself in somebody else's shoes, to understand even when you don't agree with them, to see their life as just as important as yours. Because you wouldn't want your life to be taken away from you because of a misunderstanding. You wouldn't want to take your life away because of who you are as a person. And when you can't fucking empathize with that, when you can't understand that that's what it's like, that you could easily take somebody else's life over it, that you aren't human anymore. You lost your humanity in order to justify your actions. You dehumanized another without realizing it's essentially a double-edged sword. Upon dehumanizing another individual, you become dehumanized. And truly dehumanized. Because you, yourself, have done an evil deed so beyond the comprehensions of humanity that you've taken away. Well, we were primal back in the day. Yeah, but we're also a civil race of people now. We're not like what we were back then. We have conversations. We're able to do that. You can't use our primal instincts as a fucking excuse for what we are today. You can't justify those actions anymore. To dehumanize an individual is to dehumanize yourself to justify your cause and your actions. Willing to literally forego your humanity in order for a just, quote, cause. Only to realize that it's not just a just cause. And slaughter those around you just to satisfy your own ego. And your own beliefs and your own way of life. And that, my friend, is the reason why you should never dehumanize somebody, even when you don't agree with them. Because to dehumanize somebody is to dehumanize yourself. You see that person as a human being and you respect that decision. When something is so severely, genuinely dangerous, something actually problematic, is when we need to talk about it. Not everything is problematic. Not everything is what you think it is. Not everybody is in the same boat. When you fucking dehumanize people, you also group them all together like a fish in a barrel. Because they're nothing more than a livestock for you to fucking slaughter for your own entertainment or for your own selfish greed. That's what you do when you dehumanize somebody. You treat them like cattle and fodder for yourself to be able to justify the actions that you choose. So that you can seem like a better person and a good person for doing the right thing, quote-unquote, when you don't even realize that you've done so severely worse that you've already taken everything. And anybody that agrees with the person that did the dehumanization, they themselves are becoming dehumanized. They're dehumanizing themselves by showing that they don't give a fuck. Don't do that. It might be funny from here and there, make it a joke. Like, I don't know, what's your fucking agenda? What the fuck you want? Sometimes it's okay to make jokes, but you gotta understand, read the room, read the situation. Is it appropriate? Is it something? It's just communication and understanding, like, all that stuff. And it's sometimes hard, especially somebody like me, who is near the virgin. It can be hard. But that doesn't mean that necessarily that's an excuse either to continue to do it. Read the room. It might be hard, but then, you know, ask questions, figure shit out. You know, apologize when things need to be apologized. Because a lot of times these people that have these dehumanization problems, they also have an extremely big ego. And when their ego is being deflated, they get mad. And so they have to find any way to get that ego back up. By any means possible. And that's the problem. It's a dehumanization problem. It's not a political problem. It's not a fucking religious problem. It's not a fucking anything but a dehumanization problem. Because if you could see everybody as a human being, then people could see past the fucking issues. Can see past the ideas of all this stupid fucking shit. And realize it's not actually that big of a fucking deal. Yeah? Just think about it for a second. Think about it. Think a fuck about it. Think about it. You know, it's just something that you should think about. And if you so choose to be the asshole that doesn't give a fuck, then so be it. That's just who you are. And I'm not gonna flame you for it. I mean, I probably will flame you for it because it's gonna be fucking funny. But I'm not gonna dehumanize you over it. I'm just gonna call you what it is. You're a guy that's or a woman or whatever the fuck, whoever the fuck you are. And that just wants to be rude and disrespectful to individuals because of your narcissism and your ego, and you'd rather dehumanize another person to treat them like a lesser being so that you can feel better about yourself in the end of the day. That's all it's ever been. It's a dehumanization to make yourself feel better and a narcissistic ego while using other things as cover to protect yourself from the fallout of being wrong. Because I can't be wrong because of X, Y, and Z. Because it's a narcissism thing. It's always been. Because all that shit, all this problem about trans and gays and all that shit, it's nothing but an ego problem. It's all but fucking belief issues. It's all dehumanization. It's always been dehumanization. What do you fucking think? It's always been that way. Duh. Stupid. I'm gonna go pee.
Yo, I got the food. I'm gonna go get some more ice for my drink. Hello, I'm back. I don't know who I'm back to, because I don't know who's actually watching, and there's no one's watching! It's just me, and me alone, with my tasty drink and my spaghetti. And my sadness. Somebody that I used to know. I gotta check if that just broke that. I did bump my fucking mic just a second ago. Now I gotta check. I said ahem. Speak. I said ahem. Speak. Speak. I said ahem. Speak. 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 Ahem. Ahem. Speak. 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 Speak, 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 speak. Speak! 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 I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I have to stop before it goes too far. I have to stop before it goes too far. Some would say it already went too far. Excuse me. Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of.
I swear I saw something. Ah. Sorry, I wanted to do something. I was like, I swear to God I did it earlier, but then I realized I didn't, and I'm like, ah, shit, I should have reposted. So I did. I reposted a video by a friend on the banana. Alright, got everything all set up. I got my foods. I got my shit. Can't believe there's like a universal heat wave going on, man. On top of that, this awful blizzard came along. Now those assassin monsters are out in the wild trying to kill me. I didn't want to cause more trouble, so I came here. Wow, I can't believe you survived this long all by yourself. So, what did those assassin monsters do to you? Well, it's very strange. You see, they're always staring at me from way off in the distance. I know what they're up to. They're trying to break me emotionally. Then they'll come and kill me. You gotta help me. I have to get rid of them. I have a list of their names. Oh, it's just a bunch of igloo monsters. Oh boy, I love killing those things. And I'm pretty sure those will get me what I need. They only come out at night. Yes. We'll stop and do this. Let's stop and do this. This is a good thing to get some stuff. Pretty sure this is a way to get gold powder as well. One of the rare instances where you can't buy gold powder. There we go. Scroll of Doom! Snowy Stigma. It's a snowy Sigma. Hey, that monster's got an exorcism arrow on it. That means somebody really wanted to get rid of it. Don't let it get away.
Heads up.
You will not. You will. There we go. Are you still alive? Boy, if you don't get your bitch ass on that motherfucker. If you don't get your bitch ass on the motherfucking ground. On the ground, bitch. I'm flipping and sliding on fucking ice. Burn! Snowy Stigma defeated. Bitch! I didn't even worry about that other one. That other one, I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention to that motherfucker. that was one of those fucking assassin monsters from the Record of Penance. We just gotta happen to find it. Boy, you never know what you'll find next. Alright, time to put that in the fucking list. Yes, I know. Alright. Oh, hello, loafers. Oh, hello. I'm sure that'll put some young man at ease or whatever. Let's go find another one. Yeah, let's go find another one. Alright. Oh, it's just a normal fight. No. Yeah, give me them demon fangs, bitch. I'm a pee. Woo! Come on, one of you motherfuckers has gotta be the right answer. It is Stalking Blizzard. Oh, bitch. You made me lock onto the wrong target. Now die! I want this one. Ah, the camera's also slow as shit. There we go. Dramatic finish! Stalking Blizzard has been annihilated. P for victory. P for victory. Oh! Okay, another one down. What? What? No, I just... There you go. Another one! Oh. Yeah, it's best not to deal with you on a normal pace. I don't feel like fucking fight you. I'm just gonna slam you for shit. I'm just gonna slam you for damage. Prevents you from going underground, saving me time. So much fucking ice. Why can't I fight in not ice? Why are you stuck? Ugh. Cold remorse. Nani? Did I say that one? No, I want this one. Stay on the ground. No, you got my way. I'm trying to do infinity. Fuck off. I wanted this. Man. If it wasn't for you getting in my way, I would have had more demon fangs. Cold remorse. I'm gonna go grab some more shit now that since I have so much money. I'm gonna go grab more. Hello. Hey, could you stop talking and just sell me something? Thank you. Shut up. You are worth nothing but your fucking items. Shut up. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, thank you. I must find more victims. Oh, that's the one. No, it's not. No, sorry. What you get? You think you get to run? No! There is no running. There is no running! I thought it was the one. I need more scrolls. Somebody get me some more scrolls up in this bitch. I need to kill some more bastards. Where are these tiny motherfuckers? I need to kill all the bad scrolls and find the igloos of doom. Are you an igloo of doom? No, you're just a normal one. Well, if that's the case. Bam. Boy, get your bitch ass out my... Oh my god. Just... Get. Get out of my way. I will pee on you. Got it. You're gonna get peed on. You're gonna get peed on. You get peed on, and then you're gonna get peed. And you! Oh. Oh, hell no, not with your motherfucking ass. Get it! Oh, sir. I don't want to deal with you. I'm on ice, and that makes it way more annoying. No, thank you. You get ass blasted. Shut up. Get out of my face. One of yous has got to be the right scroll. Scroll! Yes! The creeping igloo has appeared. Okay, thank you. Blast them. No, sir. You stay on the ground. You stay on the ground and you die. Do the Do infinity, motherfucker. Damn. It's not that complicated. I don't know why. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know why it was so complicated for you to figure that out. Like, that's not infinity. That is infinity. Want me to go beyond?
Pretty sure it was creepy glue. Alright, got one more. Frozen penance. Wherever that motherfucker... Ah! Eh. I'm sorry, bird. No. Come back. No. No. You want some seed? No. Fish? Oh, they like fish. There's a bird that likes the fish. Alright, eat. I didn't mean to bump into you. Thank you. Oh, look, I got the achievement. There's gotta be one more scroll somewhere. There has to be another one. Eat, you disgusting freak. I do not like these rabbits. They make me uncomfortable. They're very freaky. I don't like the rabbits. They're very freaky. Get them out of here. Loof! When are we going to play game? When we gonna play some game? Ah, fuck. No! It's daytime! No! Fuck you! Make it night! Fuck you! There is no daytime for this! I will hunt these bastards and you can't stop me. Oh, look at the bats. Why can't I feed them? Yes! About the moon tribe. Yes! Woo! Barely made it. Oh god. That wasn't right. There's an invisible wall right there. Give me. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. I need to find this last fucking scroll. There's one more scroll motherfucker out there somewhere. And he got the final fucking showdown. I don't know where he's at, but I'm gonna fucking find him. You obtained Amber Tassel. Come on. Where are you hiding, random scroll of death and despair? Let me find you. Are you the scroll that I require? No. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. I'm gonna try a bomb on you. That was the one. That was the one. That was the flourish. That was not the creature we were looking for. There's a few more scrolls. Are you the right one? No. You know, when I ask to hit these things, I expect you to hit them. No, you hit me. Thank you for walking directly into my path, thank you. Bitch! Move! All the monies in the world. You have to be the scroll. No! give you that. Got him. Okay, so that wasn't the one either. Then how about that scroll? Nope. You thought you could fucking run? I'm gonna spin away from you, bitch! There is no running when I have 2 swords. You cannot run from me, coward! You sit there and you fight me or you die! You get to pick! Fight or die. Either way, you're dying, but you got at least you can fight back and not be a pussy about it. Fight me! Fight me! Where's this last motherfucking igloo? Where did motherfucking last igloo? Where did last motherfucking igloo? No! No daytime! No! Nighttime! Fuck you! Only night! There is no day! There will be no daytime till I find this last bastard. It will be an endless night like in Bloodborne. And you cannot stop me. For I do what I want. And what I want is to find this final igloo of doom. It's gotta be somewhere, man. Where is this stupid bitch? Why is he hiding? Stop your hiding. Come out and accept your death. What? What? Oh, item. I don't know. Could continue the REs. Could, do the trials of out... Yes, I found you! You bitch! You will die! Razzle for razzle! You will not get up! Razzle for razzle! I fucking warned thee! You don't get a chance! There's also like this painting game that my roommate wants me to play, but I can't afford that, so I have to wait on that one. It's like some sort of like chameleon game or something like that. I've seen on TikTok everywhere. Okay, that's another one down. They only come out at night. Well, what do you know? We've taken care of all of the names in the fucking record of penance. I bet that young man's gonna be so happy. Let's go give it to him. There's so many games to play. So many things to do. I did want to talk to Anna Banana to see if we do the Outlast, or sorry, the Outlast, the fucking Sons of the Forest. How's it going, Wolfie? You showed him the records of penance. Wow! All their names have been crossed out. You did it, Wolfie. You finally did it. Now I can go back. I can finally go to the toilet again without looking over my shoulder. And I don't have to crawl about on the ground while I go outside. I suppose so. Thank you so much, Wolfie. I don't have much to give as a reward, but I hope this is a token of our friendship. You obtained gold dust.
I'll become strong enough to fight my own battles from now on. Good job. Now we have gold dust. This increases the potential of a weapon. And the only one we have is the blade of Kasakakupuka. The wind blade. So it's a very good thing. Now our weapon is now maximally powered up. Meaning we are now hella strong enough to deal with any fucking threat. This weapon is now at its max potential, which is good. Hello. Do you really understand how difficult it is? Come on. Buy something, why don't you? That's what I'm here for, you fuck ass. Nagging me to buy something? I'm already here to buy something. Damn, chill. That's exactly what I'm here for. Just making sure I got all my ducks in order. Alright, got all my ducks in order. Go play all sorts of voodoo games. I've been meaning to get back into Outlast Trials. I haven't done that in a bit. I should. I like that game a lot. Bro! It's like the whole village has been frozen solid. Wonder if anybody else is still alive. No. Maybe. Everybody's fucking frozen. Ooh. Ooh. A jade tassel for your nuts. Put them on. Go on. Put them on your nuts. Go on. You won't look stupid. I promise. I'm just Satan. I know what I'm talking about. Hey, Amy, come on. You got better things to do. Like what? No good. Store won't budge. Ah. Oh. I'd like to play game. I want to play game. Just more game. Do you want to eat the chicken nugget? Chicken nugget. Ah! Oh. Hello? Anybody home? A stray bead for your nuts. Tie it to your nut hair. It will totally not fucking hurt like a motherfucker. Ah! Hello? 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 I'm running on this wall, and I'm running and running and ah! Now I'm in the cold, cold water. Meow, 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 meow. Even the shopkeep is gone, and he could stick it through almost anything. Oh no! Hey, come on, we got better things to do. Like what, not reading the fucking sign to figure out where I'm fucking going, you piece of shit? Hello? No good. Door won't budge. Hello? No good. Still won't budge. How many times I gotta say this? One of these doors has gotta open, right? Nope, no good. Still won't budge. How many times I gotta keep saying this? But, that guy looks fucking angry as shit. Hello, angry sir.
Halt! Who goes there? This is the house of the village elder. If you need something from the elder, you must go through me. I am Sam Skulls, top warrior. Oni warrior Samakles.
Chase, does this guy think, who the fuck does this guy think he is? Well, at least we finally met someone from the fucking village. So what are you doing standing around in the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere?
Huh? That grating voice. It's you, Isun! What in the world are you doing with that strange white wolf?
That's none of your fucking business, pal. Anyway, what's with this village? It's a total fucking mess. Is it true? Is it true demons took over fucking Inzo Fuji?
You must have been gone for some time if you don't know. Save your questions for when you come back to your own, when you go back to your own village. That is, of course, if it hasn't already been buried by snow. Oh, and take that suspicious wolf with you too.
Why, you little... We're done talking to you. Let us go into the chief's house now.
No, you may not pass. We normally don't even let strangers into the village. And if I told the villagers not to let them into their house, they won't obey. They will obey me, for I have Shaco, chief of Whipkeeper. Now you'll be on your way.
What if I put a bomb in your face? Yeah, how you like that, fuckhead? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Ha! Dumb fucking bitch. I love how he's barking at the fucking thing like, Ruff, 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 Ruff. I am the chief of this place. Arf, 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 arf. Like a real fucking dog. What is that? What's that? Hey, Amy, come on, we got better things to do. Arf, 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 arf. Ah! It was... Got me so fucking off guard. It was so fucking funny. Arf, 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 arf. Ah! Guess we're getting out of the village. Ain't no point in staying here. Hey, wait! Huh? It's an animal. You guys, wait up! Well, I'll be. I haven't seen you in ages. Isun? Is that you? I thought I heard you talking to Smackle. Hey, by the way, why the fuck is his name fucking Smackle? Is he gonna smack up a bitch or something? Yeah, I can't believe what's happened to the village since I've been gone. And that Smackle's still as stubborn as he ever was. When did he become chief? Well, a lot's happened to this past year. Look, you'll freeze if you stay outside for too long. Why don't you come rest in my place? And bring your white wolf too. Okay. Come on. I'll walk him. But at least the cold is a bit more bearable inside. And it's a pleasure of your acquaintance as well, Wolfie. I am Kai.
Owner girl Kai. This year's Amaterasu, otherwise known as No Bath Amy. Now, let's get to the chase. There's so much I want to ask you. First of all, about those demons that are plaguing Kami. Kamiki. Whatever. Kamoi. Whatever. Fuck. Can't remember. Fuck. Shit. I'm dumb. Anyways. What the heck brought that on?
No one knows. For certain. Those twin demons, Lichiku and Neku, they sealed away by a brave Ona hero years and years ago. They had been enshrined in the Waku Shrine of Ascent. Then one day they suddenly stirred and went berserk. A terrible blizzard descended upon Kyomoi. Kimu set out for the shrine at the top of the Enjufujis to pacify them. But they nearly killed him. He was no match for their evil magic. Smackle managed to get him just in time and bring him back. Then they got even more violent and turned Enjufuji into a glacier. They unleashed a blizzard to smolder Kamoi in the layer of ice and snow. Chief Smackles tried to protect the village while Kimu recovers. But there's nothing we can do against those demons.
You really are in a fix if old man Kimu's prayers don't work.
The day before the twin demons suddenly went berserk, we heard what sounded like an earthquake from Shinshu Field to the south. On that fateful day, Kimu declared that the evil force from the south had made its way here to Kamoi. Kamoi is sometimes called the land of the hidden darkness. And there's a legend that says all demons are born from this land. I wonder if all those world demons are coming back to Kamoi now. The black shadows pass overhead from the south recently and vanished into the Waku Shrine as if they had been swallowed up. Actually, I think the blizzard's been stronger since then.
Kai, there's something else I wanted to ask you. What's Oki doing with the sacred sword, Katon? I saw him with it outside the village. How could the old man Kimu let him take it at a time like this?
Oh, you made a Oki? He left here with our sacred sword the morning after it started. As soon as Smacko was chosen to take Kimu's place as chief, Oki took the sword and left without permission. People from the village tried to persuade him to bring it back, but Oki chased them off. He says he'll defeat the demons himself.
He just walked away with the sacred sword? He didn't even ask for permission?
Well, everyone admits Oki's a great warrior. Even Smackle does. But it's impossible to defeat those monsters all by himself. I just don't know what he's gonna do.
One last thing, Kai. It's about Smackle. He seems awfully nervous about protecting the old man Kimu. It's 'cause of Oki, isn't it?
Well, everyone's angry at Oki for taking the sword like that. But you see, well, Smackle never really says it, but he believes in Oki's more than anyone else does. He's convinced Oki will come back and help the village.
So, then why did he have to snap at us like that? He even told Furball here to get lost.
Well, the day after the village was attacked by the demons, Laika went missing.
Laika? As in, Laika, you nuts in your mouth?
That's right. My little sister. We scourged the village and surrounding area, but we couldn't find her. She just vanished.
Not the poor little Laika, too. Why would those demons mess with a little girl like that, huh?
We don't know for sure if the demons were behind it, her disappearance, but they would certainly have reason to seek her out. You see, Laika holds the fate of this village in her hands.
Holds the fate of the village.
That was Kimu's howl. He's calling to you soon. He's summoning both of you.
Okay. Well, guess we'll just go on over. No harm in that. How do you know we were here? We were supposed to leave. Fuck you, bitch. Well, this is the village elder, Old Man Kimu, but looks like he might have already kicked the fucking bucket. How many times did Gramps here tan my hide? No time to be dredging up the past. Gah! Who was that bad-mouthing me? Looks like there's some hides that need to be tanned. Hmm? Stop that. God, you have a disgusting beer belly, dude. What happened? Was that a dream? Was I sleeping again? Sheesh, old man. Snoozing a lot, tans his hide, fucking whatnot, fuck bitch ass. Why, if it isn't little Isun. So then, I wasn't dreaming. Whipkeeper Village Elder Kimu. I thought I heard Smackle talking to someone outside. I must say, Isun, you've grown. Barely at all since I last saw you. Oh, put a cork in it, Gramps! Did you summon us just for you to fucking make fun of me? Oh, yes. Let us get down to business, huh? It is the White Wolf I wished to speak with. You've no doubt already heard this from Kai, but her little sister, Laika, has gone missing. Yeah, we know about that. She disappeared about the time that the demons started fucking running amok. That's right. And her disappearance threatens the very existence of our village. Okay. Kai said something like that too. I can see why you'd be worried. But don't you think you're exaggerating a bit? No. We're not exaggerating. Besides, we have been gone so long. You've been gone so long, how could you possibly know? Laika has gained spiritual power far beyond my own. Her power is now the key to saving the land of Kamoi. Whatever. Huh? Are you saying Laika's power can defeat those demons? Not exactly. There is another reason we need her power. It is for Enzo Fuji, the protector deity of Kamoi. Enzo Fuji. As you know, Enzo Fuji is formed from two active volcanoes. Each year, I recite the volcanic incarnation that triggers an eruption that warms the frigid lands of Kamoi. But the demon's power has plunged Enzo Fuji into an icy slumber. Day by day, Kamoi grows weaker and weaker, colder and colder. If we don't have Laika recite the volcanic invocation, soon the land Kamoi will become an icy tomb for us all. Why don't you just recite the incantation yourself, old man? I would if I could, but I no longer have the strength to pray in these raging blizzards.
Any idea what like it could be? That's the problem. We've searched high and low for the girl with no luck. Still, there is one place we have yet to look. Where? Yosh Pit, the mysterious forest of deception. Oh. I caught a faint whiff of Laika emanating from Yosh Pit. After all, I do have a keenest nose for the Ona tribe. I suspect she could have somewhere around there on your map. Okay. I'd like you to conduct a thorough search of the forest. You gotta be kidding me. I wouldn't touch that place with a 10-foot fucking pole. Oh, White Wolf. You are our last hope. Not me. Chief Smackle must remain here in the village protect. And Oki has left the village on a fool's errand. You're the only one left. Hold on a minute, old man. Do you even know who this furball is? Do not mock me, little sprite. The pure white coat, those crimson markings, and that divine instrument. This is none other than the legendary wolf Shiranui. The name is known far and wide even in these distant lands of Kamoi. But I never dreamed the legendary wolf yet live. Well, actually, this here's, Shiranui, please, you must help us. Laika must recite the volcanic invocation. Without her, the land of Kamoi will become an icy tomb. I beg you, please, you must find Laika. I had warned the villagers to be wary of strangers, but I will make a special exception for you. I will open the village's far gate that leads to the Lochi Lake. You should have the need to fire the village before you set out. Okay. Funny. I may be God, but that does not mean I'm petty. That means I'm very petty. Ha! Dumb bitch. I am God, I am petty. Freezing. The boy has been a mess ever since the demons went berserk. Hey, could you buy something? I'm cold. You wanna buy something? Yeah. Oh, but that's ooh. Ooh, I want that. Ooh, I want that. Oh, sorry. Give me! Alright. I need to sell something. I need to sell a bunch of random shit. I'm gonna sell my mermaid coins. I don't need them anymore. Give me the gold dust! Thank you. Rosary that uses divine light to guide lost souls to the righteous path. Yay! I got all the stuff, but I'm poor again. God damn it. I'm out of money again. Every time I make all my monies, I always lose it. It's like the real world all of a sudden. I'm very petty. I may be God, but I'm extremely fucking petty. Bitch. I may be fucking God, but I'm fucking petty as fuck. Let's go.
I need to check my mic again because I keep fucking bumping it. Checking my mic again. Fucking bumping it. Okay, we're good. I know this guy. That's Markiplier. Boom! Got him. Computer player defeated. It's very lonely today. I hope I can get a job so I can keep doing this. I'm trying to get that. I try to get a job. It'd be great. Cause then I can keep doing this. And not have to abandon everything because I have to fucking live a life and not die. Or be homeless. I can do that too. It's probably where I'm gonna end up anyways. To be fair, that's probably where we're gonna end up. As a sickly individual who can't keep a job straight because of my autism as well. I'm most likely just gonna end up homeless. And then die on the streets. In a random brawl of death. This is the altar where the sacred sword, THON, was enshrined. There's a great view of the, YaH Lake and Enzu Fuji from here. That's why they come here to pray up in the mountains each year. Too bad that the sacred sword isn't here now. The altar is also dedicated to the Ark of Yamato. It's said that the Ark has been frozen in YaH Lake for countless ages. Look, you can see it down there in the frozen lake. That's the Ark of Yamato. Enzu Fuji and the Ark of Yamato. This is a very sacred place for all the Onna tribe. Very fucking sacred. You fuck them up. I am not worth shit. I'm too sickly to do my job properly. I get sad. Eat the fucking meat, you fuck. Right. I wish I was better, but I always just make people angry. Even my roommate's tired of me knocking on his door just to check up on him. He's like, ugh. I wish I wasn't so fuck-ass annoying. Oh, hi, bear. Do you want some fish? Smack! I'm but a lowly bitch. I do better in a brothel. Huh, that's a joke, but also kind of sadly true. It's probably the only job I could do. I'm going to save. I'm having a good time playing the game, though. Hopefully things go smooth or somewhat better. Soon. I know who you are. Yes, a divine look and honors makes Jacob. You're the legendary White Wolf Shiranui, aren't you? Wow. I heard that name here too. Well, I suppose Shiranui's legend did travel across all of the seas and shit. In quite a while. Been a while. I ain't ready to kick that bucket yet. I just left over a little trip, that's all. Well, I'm glad to see that you're safe. As you can see, we haven't been so lucky here in Kamoi. Since the monsters have been revived, many people have lost their lives. Yeah, I heard all about it. So, what's up with those demons coming back? And where the heck is Laika? The demons have shut themselves in the Enzu Fuji's Waku Shrine. They're responsible for the fierce blizzard raging through Kamoi. We're managing to keep some of it at bay thanks to the Afun Gate. But the day comes. But when the day comes, Kamoy is sure to freeze over. That is not the worry. That's not what worries the most. What worries me is how the demons were revived in the first place. Kimu noticed it as well. But just before the demons made it their return, a dark force traveled here from the southern land. And both felt an evil energy flowing into Kamoy. That's when the demons woke up as if in response to it. Southern land? Oh, she must mean the pond. I'm just glad to have friends. I'm happy. One day things will go smooth. And we'll all be happies. Happy, 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 happy. I won't need to blow myself up. Boom! And then I'm just da 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 da. Do you think these boobs are fucking good for jingle jingle keys? Like, uh-oh, people are getting undistracted. Think it's a good fucking way to fucking get people to fucking like oh! In other words, she's talking about the return of Orochi, Amy. There has been so many monsters in Kamoy that some people even call it the birthplace of evil. I can't help thinking that this havoc in the pond is all has its roots in the Lychee Lake, the eternal frozen lake at the foot of Enzu Fuji. There's a large lake called Laochi. It's the birthplace of evil. The Ark of Yamato. Anyone from Kamoy knows about that story. It's said that the legendary Iron Ark fell from the heavens. My grandpa used to tell me that story. Long, long ago in an age of the myths, an iron ark fell from the celestial plane from above and sunk into Lychee Lake. The celestial plane is a land above where gods dwell. The gods are known as the Celestials there. The ark that the Celestials were on came crashing down to this land. Why is it my favorite game? I didn't have a whole lot of games in my time when I was young. I also did not mesh well with my family. My family always ostracized me and left me alone all the time. And so I was left in a room all by myself where I would either go outside and hang out with people and make new friends and try to enjoy the little things while my family were the biggest problem in my life. But my dad always treated me well as much as he could. It would offer me games, and one of them happened to be OKAMI. And it was the first game that I sat down, and in 2 weeks, I beat the whole thing. Start to finish. It was the first game that I felt like I was a part of something. I felt like I was going on a journey. I felt like I was a part of this bigger, grander thing. Hearing the story of Isun, the story of, like, OKAMI, and the story of many different characters throughout the world made me feel like I wasn't alone in this world that felt like everything sucked. It gave me a reason to realize that there's more to life than just the smallest of bullshit. That I'm not alone, and that even through the greatest of struggles, that if you keep fighting, no matter how hard it gets, there's some way that you're gonna feel better about yourself. You'll be able to improve, you'll be able to grow, and things will get better. This game gave me a reason to see that through fighting through the darkness and fighting demons, whether they're internally demons or external demons. To finally be free to make the decisions and be who I am and not be afraid of who I am. A game that I felt genuinely attached to the characters as they go through their journey. And for the first time, I cried about a video game when I thought that I could never cry again. Because I had to become so fucking numb in my life. Because it was either be numb or be broken. And my family threw me away because I was broken, constantly throwing me away and putting me in, like, facilities to keep me, quote-unquote, to fix me. And all that did was isolate me. I never got the chance to grow up. So this one game was something that I genuinely cherished in my childhood. Something that I could sit down and remember fondly instead of remember negatively. I hold it really close to my heart because it gave me a reason to cry. It gave me a reason to fight when I didn't know if I really wanted to keep going. Without this game, honestly, I don't think I'd be alive. I'm gonna be real with you. This game gave me a reason to live. It gave me a passion for storytelling. It gave me a passion for my love for, like, mythoses and, you know, not just Japanese mythos, but just mythos in general. It gave me a reason to believe in myself. And it gave me a reason to keep going. I know it sounds corny as shit, but it's literally what happened. Without this game, I wouldn't be here. It was this game that gave me all of the love that I could have ever had. A purpose to keep fighting through. And not only that, but also, it gave me a lot of lessons that I hold to my heart to this day. It was a game that was special to me. It meant something. In a room I remember being so dark and bleak, that TV screen on my PS2, hearing this music, playing this game, filled me with genuine happiness for the first time in my life through all the bullshit that I had to deal with growing up. That I felt like I wasn't broken, I wasn't a piece of shit that my family believed that I was. That I was worth something, even if it wasn't the thing that they wanted. And I chose to strive for that path. And even in my darkest of moment, after this game had passed, the other things kept me going. And I realized that I fight. I don't just fight for myself, I fight for others. I fight for the need to help others. Because there are other people suffering just as much as I am. This game taught me that there are plenty of people that are out there suffering. And that just because you can ignore it doesn't mean that you should. That sometimes, even when things go wrong, that doesn't mean that you should abandon hope. Even the slightest of sliver of chance, a little glimpse of hope, is all that it's needed to make a big comeback and fight. And I choose that. I live by that motto. I'm depressed now. I don't have a job. 3 years now. I feel like shit and garbage. I got a year and a half to make some sort of change. And even when the things are looking as bleak as it is, that little bit of hope that something can come out of it, something. Whether I accomplish my dream and become the entertainer and streamer that I always wanted to be, the dream job that I always wanted, the thing I always wanted to do, because I fell in love with this because of the people around me, the people that I was inspired to be, the people that helped me, so that I can do the same for more people and inspire more people to do whatever they're passionate about. Or to just abandon it and be okay with that. I've learned many lessons. And I so choose to be who I am and not be defined by what others believe I am. That I will make mistakes, but I don't need to feel as if those mistakes are what define me. Instead, those mistakes helped shape me into the better person that I am today. Okami gave me some of those lessons that I never thought I would ever learn. My bond with Isun and Okami from playing this game is very deep. Because it helped me in so many different ways that a game normally doesn't. And I choose to love this game not just because it's a fantastic game with amazing storytelling, amazing music, amazing writing, and gameplay, but because it gave me something personal. Same reason why people like Twilight Princess. It came in the right time and at the right place for certain people. They hold it to their heart not just because it's a good game, but because it means something to them. Okami means a lot to me. And that's why I play it. It's why it's one of my favorite games. It holds a special place in my heart. Always and forever. You know, because that's just how I am. That's how I am. Being ostracized most of my life, being told that I'm either broken, being thrown away when it's most convenient, being told that I'm worthless or I'm some sort of monster, and then people taking advantage of that, taking advantage of my kindness and taking advantage of me as a person. Yet I still choose to see the betterment of people. I choose to be somebody that doesn't need to throw shade at them. Instead, still holding them responsible for their actions, but never hating them. I choose that. Okami had a lot of that feeling of that exact thing. A lesson I learned from Okami. I choose to be who I am today, and some people will just call me cringe or stupid or dumb. But I still choose the path that I chose. Some people will tell me that it's stupid to want to become a fucking streamer or a content creator nowadays. But I chose, and I still choose that path because it helped shape who I am today. And if I can even help even a small fraction of people, even if it's so fucking small, as a single person, then I know that I have done good, and that I'm content with that. Not everybody was destined for great things. Not everybody gets to be an Iron Mouse. Not everybody gets to be a Kaisen that. Not everybody gets to be these big boy streamers and big girl streamers. But I choose to look at the small things. The little things. How many people I can name on the top of my head. I choose to remember the people. Meet new people. New friends. I choose to see the small things as major accomplishments. What other people would take for granted, I never take that for granted, because by doing so, that it defeats the entire purpose of what I learned through not only Okami, but through many different things throughout my life. I will not stoop to the levels that I was trapped in. I will not make my traumas and my pains and my sufferings my weapons, but instead use them to help me become a better person in order to better not just myself, but the people around me. I choose to do better, to be better, even when I have the right to do something that I would see as bad. I still choose to never do those things. Even when I have the right to punch somebody in the face because they beat me to the ever-loving fucking pulp. I would rather choose not to fight back, if I could so fucking help it. Even if everybody around me exploited me so that they can get up to, so they could become partnered, I still would not choose to throw hate or anger at them. I would rather just see them as they've done what they needed to do to be and better their lives, even if it was at the cost of mine. It wasn't a good thing. But I choose to not throw hate. I choose to make it a lesson and learn from it. To hope that somebody else learns from it. That whether they have a chance to regret those decisions, that the bridges that they burn, that's on them. I can't change other people. All I can do is change myself. All I can do is give advice and hope that somebody listens and takes in what I'm saying, and hope that they can make a change to be better. To hope that they can learn. That is what I stand by. People like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie. People that I watched all throughout my life growing up. People that are now amazing people. I hold them
with all of my heart, because they gave me a reason to continue to fight. They gave me a reason to choose what I chose. And it might not be the decision. It might not be what fate has for me. But fuck fate. I want to believe that I am able to be here and do what I am doing now. And if it's not, then I'll fucking, just like Toon Link, pull the fate of destiny and grab it from underneath the ocean itself and make destiny mine. Whether that's just having a regular job and still streaming, even if it's to a small group of people, I will say that I've accomplished something I still enjoy. I still get to do what I love. Even if it isn't the way that I saw or the way that people see a successful person be, I still choose to say that I succeeded. Even if I wasn't destined for greatness. That does not mean I wasn't destined for the thing I chose. And I choose to believe, and I choose to believe in others, and I choose to try to believe in myself no matter how hard I fight back against myself. And tell me I'm unworthy of it. Because I genuinely love, and I genuinely believe. And this game is a big marketer of where that came from. Without it, I don't think I would have had these lessons or learned or been the way that I've grown up to be. Without Okami, I literally would have been a very angry kid beating the shit out of kids. Without Okami and realizing I'm just the demons that I so fought in this game. Being the monster that everybody made me out to be. And instead of being the thing that I so chose to be, rising above the dark feelings in my heart and choosing to be better. If it wasn't for Okami, I would have never thought about that. I would have just kept believing that what I was doing was justified because everybody hurt me. But that doesn't mean that hurting others is going to be justified in protecting myself. It does nothing. Protecting my peace does not mean ignoring. Protecting my peace does not mean to exclude others from their suffering. I choose to help all because it is important. Without Okami, I would have never had that lesson. And as corny as that may fucking be to people, as dumb as that may sound to people, it is what I got out of this game, and I will forever and ever and ever choose to love this game because it holds a special place in my heart. It may sound dumb, may sound corny, it may sound stupid as fuck to you, but to me, it's everything. And will always be everything to me. Now and forever. Oh, almost dropped my controller. Woo. What they didn't know was that on board with them were countless monsters. One by one, they were consumed till the Celestials were dead. Once the Ark crashed, the monsters disembarked and started ravaging the lands. The world hasn't been safe since. It's said that monsters still rise from the lake's depth. That must be why they call it the Lake of Demons. Again, I know it sounds corny. I know it sounds corny to everybody about how I cherish this game and what it meant for me and all the weird corny ass bullshit that I just said. But I do mean it. That's what happened. I've always been ostracized by the people around me. I'm weird. I didn't know that it was because, again, I'm neurodivergent. I don't know certain rules and stuff like that people have, apparently. But now that I know, I'm able to really love myself again. I realize that I'm not broken. I realize that I'm better, and it took me until I'm an adult. But I've always been ostracized. Always been chosen to be seen as weird or disgusting or evil. Because people don't understand me. No one understands, like, what I mean. Or people get confused or think I'm
this or that. Whatever it may be. But I never, ever turn it on them. I'll tell them what they did, and I'll hold them responsible for their own actions. But I'll never lie about what they did. I'll never tell them that what they, anything but the truth. Because the lie about what they did is to harbor, like, anger and hate. And while I may be the angriest motherfucker on earth, my anger comes from deep within. An anger that has been primordial ever since I was born. And yet I have to fight it constantly. I choose to see the betterment of people, even if they want to exploit me. Even if the friends I have now decide that I'm dead to the fucking waters. I'll always cherish what I had, what was there, and move on, and only hold them responsible for the things that they did. Never what they didn't do. There's no point in lying about something just to make it yourself feel better. Hold those responsible for what they have done, and forgive them for what they didn't do. That's what I live by. Even my past friends that I have harbored frustrations with, I don't hate them. I don't think that they're bad people. I think that they're misunderstood and have their own fucking issues. And that they need to learn, grow, be better. But they probably won't. And I know that. It's happened plenty of times before. Maybe I was destined for loneliness. Maybe I was destined to be on my own. I don't know. But I choose to believe and fight for the betterment. To not stoop to the levels of dehumanization, and would rather humanize all the people around me. Because I'd be no better than the monsters that I so hard fight in these games if I dehumanize everybody around me. I'm a demon. Ironic, isn't it? Because I'm Satan in my lore. But I choose to humanize instead of dehumanize. And sometimes that might get me exploited by others around me. But I so choose to believe in them. I try to my best to see the best in those people. All around me. New and old. In hopes that even if they do have problems, that they'll see a better side of themselves. They don't have to fear. They don't have to be alone. They don't have to worry about looking over their shoulder. Because I care. I choose to care. I choose to care about people even if I don't know them. I get a feel for people, their emotions. I get a feel for this person. I can tell when somebody's sad or depressed. I can know. I don't know if it's because I'm near the virgin. But I choose to always believe in that person until they give me a reason to have to stop believing in them. Until they dehumanize themselves so badly that they have to be seen as nothing more than a monster. And only in my life, 2 people in my life, technically 3 now if I think about it, technically 3, are like that. It takes a lot to get under my skin like that. A lot. I choose to cherish every moment of my life. I choose to look at every day, single day, of all the people that I meet and all the people that come by and everybody that talks as a delightful thing. When people come to stream and they're like, hi, hello, you remember me? I do. Because I choose to cherish every moment. I don't know. Maybe that's not how I'm supposed to stream, you know? Maybe I'm supposed to just exploit everybody and dig over and climb over everybody's fucking shoulders to get to higher places. But I'd rather not. And by rather, I mean I'll never do that. Because it's stupid. I'd rather befriend people. Make new connections, build bridges. To have meaningful connections. Because I've said that I would rather die happy, surrounded by people that I genuinely love and adore, than to be surrounded by nothing, emptiness, in a room filled with spoils of my time in my life. A room empty, but filled with meaningless and pointless things. Means nothing to me.
Yeah, it's great. Everybody's gonna want fucking money. Duh. But in the end of the day, when I'm dying and I'm alone and I got nothing, I got no one to express my final moments, I think I'd be more filled with regret. I want to live without regret than to live with regrets. So I choose to see the betterment of people. I choose to be better. When I make a mistake, I own up to that mistake. That's why every mistake I do make feels like a fucking shotgun blast to the chest. Because I hurt somebody. Because I hurt people. Everybody around me. If I know that I did something wrong, it hurts a lot. Because it was never the intention. And knowing that I still did it somehow hurts me so much. But I would rather hear that than ever be ignored by it. To let things go, to protect my peace, I must be silent. I do not believe that silence is protecting your peace. I believe silence is protecting the lie. Those who say that I protect my peace, you're a liar. You don't protect the peace from shit. You're protecting the lie and protecting all things around and denying that other person any form of solace or the ability to make their own decisions. If I know that a friendship's just fucking not working, I'm gonna tell that person. I'll be like, hey, I don't think shit's working out, man. You wanna know why? Because they have the right to make that decision for themselves as well. They don't have the... I don't have the right to basically forever leave them confused on why they will never know why the fuck I left them. That doesn't mean that I don't, you know, go long hiatuses without messaging. Sometimes I'm fucking busy, but I still choose to actively message them from time to time to make sure that they're okay. Sometimes just shit drifts apart. Naturally drifts apart. Sometimes people just get so busy they forget to talk to each other. And then it just kind of drifts apart, but that doesn't mean that necessarily you can't just message them again. That's the difference between this whole protecting your fucking peace. Because protecting your peace doesn't mean that the drifting of the apart happened. Usually when you say protect your peace, you chose to ignore them. You chose to ignore the plights. And take away their ability to make decisions to quote-unquote protect yourself and protect your lies. You're a liar. You'll always be a liar. That's why anybody that argues protect the peace is a liar. You don't know what protecting your peace actually fucking means. Protecting your peace is not protecting a lie. It's protecting the ability to hide from the shame that you feel. Well, I'm afraid of them. Why? You ever express that shit? You should still have that conversation with them, as hard as it may be. If they don't listen, you said your piece, they know. They know the truth. You spoke up for yourself, and they still didn't listen. And they chose to try to go at you. That's when you make that decision to finally walk away. Because you've given them every bit of chance to have that decision, and they made their peace. And you saw it. You gave them the final bit of words they needed to hear to make that decision. And that's the decision they made. Not the decision that you made, the decision they made. That is why protecting the fucking peace does not fucking exist. Protecting the peace is a lie. It will always fucking be a lie. You're protecting your narcissism. You're protecting your shame. And you're protecting yourself from the feeling of regret. Because you don't want to have that conversation because you know that shit would get done. Protecting your peace isn't protecting nothing. It's protecting your fragile fucking ego. Because you know that you're in the fucking wrong. Because if you really genuinely fucking cared, you'd have that conversation no matter how hard it was gonna be. Because you genuinely fucking care about them. Oh, I care about you, so I chose to fucking ignore you, walk away in your most darkest of fucking times, because we need to protect our peace too. No, you didn't. That's not protecting your peace. That's withholding information. That's holding something over somebody else's head in order to protect a lie. A lie that you know you are the one that is the culprit in that situation. Always and forever. Don't you ever fucking think anything otherwise. Protecting the peace doesn't exist. Because to protect the peace is not selfishness. Peace
does not come from selfishness. It comes from unification and humanization. Big word of the day that I use a lot right now. Humanization. Because if you genuinely want to protect the peace, then you know that sometimes shit don't work out. That you gotta humanize those around you to protect the genuine peace around you. Your own peace is a part of that. But to demand that silence is your way to protect your personal peace, that in itself is selfish. It was never peace to begin with. It was protecting a lie in order to protect your fragile, broken ego that's shattering. Because you feel remorse and guilt. You're not innocent. If you have to protect your peace by remaining silent, then you were guilty to begin with. And you know that. You were guilty from the start and you will always be guilty. Don't you ever fucking lie about that again. Don't you ever fucking lie about that again. I see TikTok all the time talk about protecting your fucking peace. And they have no fucking clue what they're fucking talking about. Peace does not happen by ignoring those around you. And going back over to OKAMI, OKAMI to protect the peace is to protect those other people who need help. Even if it isn't the greatest decision in the moment. Sometimes it leads to bigger problems. And you feel despair because you felt like you did something wrong. But through that despair, even the smallest of glimpses of hope give you the power and strength to continue to move forward, to make the changes that were necessary. And you did that. And out comes the peace that you so desperately needed. The true peace does not come from no conflict and ignoring said conflict. True peace comes from acknowledging that everybody in that room deserves that. To humanize those around you. To cleanse the demons from the land. And fight not just for yourself and selfish actions about maybe you'll get something out of it or not. But to selfishly choose to help others, even when you know nothing is gonna come out of it. Even when you think that nothing is gonna get said or done. You've given all you could to protect the peace genuinely. That is why silence is not peace. It is a lie. It protects the lie. Don't you ever forget that. You think that you can just go and run away and cower in fear because you're afraid to admit that there's an actual fucking problem. That you're afraid that when you say something, you're gonna be seen as negative or wrong. When that's not what it's about. Because if you genuinely care about somebody, they shouldn't see it as negative or wrong. That's a person that doesn't genuinely care about you at all. And that you speaking up for yourself should not be a negative. And should not be something called an optional thing. Stand up for yourself. It's hard. It's a hard conversation to have. It can be scary. But when you have that conversation and they still don't fucking listen, and you can say, with a shadow of a doubt, I gave them everything, and they choose to still do that. I don't think it's gonna work out. You talk to them. It's not silence at that point. You spoke, and you gave them the ability to make a choice for themselves, and they chose that. They put that shit and burnt that bridge. They chose to set that bridge on fire and watch it burn. You tried to douse the flames and gave all you could. And it wasn't enough. And that's okay. That's not silence. That's not protection of the quote peace. That's genuine, true peace. Peace at mind with no regret. Because you gave, you spoke, and you chose, and you gave the option of choice on them as well, giving them the opportunity to think for themselves, instead of you taking a hold of that and being selfish, even when it feels like there's nothing that could get done. But what about people that are abusive? You've given them choices. A lot of abusive relationships are when you do talk, but they always try to find a way to manipulate you into keeping around. I've been through the block myself.
And it's not easy to make that choice. Sometimes it takes an outside source to tell you you're being a little bit stupid. Which is what happened to me with some of my friends. To get out of a sticky situation with a bad ex. I gave them that choice. I told them my feelings and they chose to ignore me. Tell me I'm the bad one. And tell me I'm crazy for even expressing my own issues. And trying to work out those issues with them. Because I genuinely loved them and cared for them. But they chose to see me as nothing more than a hateful bitch. And if that's the case, then there was nothing I could ever do. You can't fix somebody that doesn't want to be fixed. You can't fix people in general. They gotta fix themselves. That was a lesson I had to learn. 3 times. It's never gonna be easy. Remember that. Protecting the peace is not silence. It's selfishness. It's protecting a lie. It will always be protecting a lie. Always and forever. Be protecting your own fucking lie. If you're one of those people, you're a liar. You don't protect shit. You ignore all problems around you.
Hang up that computer call. Come over here and
Kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Oh, hello, Ray J. Welcome in. Also, arigatou gozaimasu. Mika. For the Raido, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I was just talking about some stuff. You ever have like That's good for you guys. Sorry, I was yapping about some stuff. And, I like yapping. Sometimes I just talk about things because it's a good way to vent your life. Not always, I don't like venting super personal shit like that. But I like giving lessons. I think it's important to give out lessons. Something I've learned. Even if people don't take them into account, don't care, that's okay. Me just saying it, somebody out there might take it to heart and be able to fucking think about it. And be like, yeah, you know what, you're right. I should do that. Yeah, you're right, I am that way. Always and forever. I may be an unsuccessful fucking streamer who just fucking exists. But if I can even help a single fucking person, that's all I fucking care about. Because I know I'm doing the right thing. I want to live without regret. Always and forever. Always and forever. Live without regret. To make new connections and meet new people. And be happy with who I am and what I am. I choose to humanize. And so too, I hope you do as well. Don't you ever dehumanize nobody. I'm gonna take your fucking balls. Do I make myself clear? I'm gonna take your fucking balls. You ain't gonna have no balls to teabag no more. How you gonna play Halo when you got no balls to teabag, huh? I'll take your fucking balls. That's about all I know about it. I do have one thing to add to that. And that's the story of the one surviving Celestial of the Ark. The Ark fell in this world from the Celestial Plane. Aye. It was full of monsters, which killed the Celestials on board. But the legend tells that there was one man who survived. He managed to escape from the hell that was the Ark had become. He had then fled, going into hiding somewhere in our world. First time I ever heard that. They say the reason monsters still emerge from the Ark in the Elacha Lake is that the ruler of darkness is still searching for that man. Ruler of darkness? Does he have a name? It's just a legend. No one knows if it's true or not.
No one has ever set foot on it. But the Ark brought tragedy to the world. And that's for sure. Hope you had a good stream because, well... I heard somebody open a fucking door! Did you order more food, you son of a bitch? Did you order more food, you son of a bitch? No, that was just the other dude. Going to work. I thought it was my roommate ordering another sucking fucking what and food and shit. Again. I mean, he can do what he wants with his money, but motherfucker is going so goddamn hard. I'm gonna kick him in the balls. And he's a tall man. He'll probably fucking kill me. Bop-biddy-bop-biddy-bop. Here we got $4 in your fucking pocket. Looks like I can't go that way. Or maybe I can if I slice it. What if I fucking... Nope. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? I definitely don't think this is the path, then. Nope. Alright, I gotta go back to an orange man so I can get to the right one. I am dog, I am fast, I am dog, I am fast, I am fast dog, fast dog, fast dog. There's so many dogs. Look at all the dogs. Look at all the fucking creatures. Hey, Yug. You ever wonder what the Dark Magician actually thinks of you? I do. I kinda think he thinks you're kinda hot, and I bet you fucking gay. Ooh, I think you got yourself. I think you kinda gay, Yug. Yug, I think you're fucking gay, dog. I think you'd be fucking the Dark Magician. I'm just saying. You know what? Actually, no, I don't think you're gay. I think you're bisexual. You wanna know why? Because you also got Dark Magician Girl. And I think you have threesomes. I think you secretly have threesomes with your fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I literally think you the dual monsters, you know. I think you fucking the dual monsters. You fucking your dual monsters, Yug. Are you fucking them? You fucking dual monsters? I don't know, you kind of look like you be fucking them. Don't you lie to me, Yug. I've seen you eye your Dark Magicians. Don't even get me started on your Magician of Chaos. I think you just like wizards. Yug, I know you be fucking. Wait a second, I mean, this is no time to mess. What do you mean? The fuck you meanie, son? Oh, cause I gotta talk to a person. That's why you don't want me to go through the mirror. You motherfucker. Oh, you stupid bitch. You fuck.
The demon is waiting for the day of darkness. A solar eclipse that occurs once every 100 years.
Kamai has a total darkness only for a whole day when it happens. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck my red-eyed black dragon, Yug. I don't. Why would I do that? Yug, I don't fuck my red-eyed... No, I don't fuck Jinzo either. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can we skip this so that I can fucking get to the point of the game? Thank you. Thanks. Look, yes, I fucking know. How about we shut the fuck up? So that I can, fucking do what I gotta do. I know what's going on. We yapping about the same fucking 5 dialogue, dog. Shut your fucking bitch mouth. Dumb nugget. Burp. Oh yeah, there's a digging spot over there. Hold on. Hold! I gotta go to the digging spot. We gotta talk about an intervention here. You be fucking your cards, man. Are you fucking the Egyptian god cards, by the way? You know, I never thought about that for that fucking sake, but I feel like you're doing that too. Something tells me you're doing that, Yug. Something tells me you're fucking being weird, Yug. Oh, not this fuck ass again. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm gonna have to record on my phone and everything. I heard a door open. You better not have gotten more food, you stupid fuck. I'll fucking stab you. If you fucking ordered more fucking food instead of eating what's in the fucking house, I'm gonna fucking stab you. And I'm gonna stab you real fucking good. Where's Exodia's cock, huh? Where the... I heard a door open. Ooh, I swear to God, I'm gonna get you. I don't want to call you this, you, but I think you're kind of a, what's the word? What do kids use the fucking word today? A gooner? I think you're a gooner. You know? You really are. No, stop. I know you talk about the cards all the time, but are you sure it's not the cock of the cards at this point? Because something's not adding up. I'm starting to think it's the cock of the cards. Because you definitely be fucking cocking the fucking cards. At least you're not the cock of the cards, you know what I'm saying? Because that'd be fucking sad. And in every sense of the fucking word, you gooner. We gotta have this conversation, because you keep thinking that this is some fucking game. I mean, technically, it is a game. It's a card game for children. But fucking the cards is a little too far. You really gotta stop fucking cards. It's literally a fucking problem. Your grandpa can't fucking sell cards when you're constantly fucking being the talk of the town with the whole gooning problem. You got a gooning problem, You gotta stop doing it. You gotta stop gooning on the cards. It's a fucking problem. You got the cock of the cards, sir. He put cock in the cards. I'm warning you. He putting cock in the cards. You gotta stop Tristan, tell him to fucking stop. Tell him to fucking stop putting the cock in the cards. It's becoming a fucking problem. No, I'm trying to be nice here. You know how many fucking games we had to go through? You remember Duelist of the Rose? Now that's a whole other story. Now those cards can actually become like a whole other bag of fucking thing. And now you're some sort of fucking king. Ever since then, you've been acting real fucking funny about the whole thing, especially because you're called the king of fucking cards or whatever the fuck. The king of games or something fuck ass shit. That doesn't mean you have the right to start fucking everybody's fucking cards, you... No, I will not be giving you my red eyes. Did you fuck my red eyes when you had that card in your deck? Did you fuck red eyes? I've noticed red eyes has been kind of different lately. It's able to really fuse with every card in the game, and it really has a preference for Dark Magician. Did you fuck my red eyes? I'll fucking kill you if you fucked my red eye. Where you going? Did you fuck my fucking red eyes? Oh, you get back here, where you running? Just create a whole fucking plot line in my brain. I go somewhere sometimes. I don't know where, I just go somewhere. Just disappear. I mean it. What the fuck's wrong with you? Every fucking time I gotta sit here and wonder what the fuck's going on, you're always acting weird. I need you to fucking pay attention. That would be one of the best plots of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Just Yugi fucking all the cards. Are you fucking the... did you fuck my red eyes? When I lost my red eyes during that Exodia duel, and then you got it back, and I asked, you were like, here, have it. Were you handing it back to me because you were too tempted to fuck the dragon? Are you a scaly? Are you one of them fucking weird scaly guys out there who fuck lizards and shit? Are you a furry? I noticed you have a lot of cards like Mythical Beast or whatever the fuck. Chimera, the Mythical Beast or some fuck ass shit, you know what I'm saying? That fucking shit. That thing, yeah, that card right there. That one, the one that you got in your hand right now. How the fuck did you find that so fast? Are you a furry? First we talking about Dark Magician, you fucking Dark Magician. Now you fuck my red eyes. Now we find out you might be fucking Chimera. What haven't you fucked, I bet you fucked the God cards, and now I guarantee you definitely fucked each piece of Exodia at this fucking point. You know, I might be siding with Kaiba on this one. I fucking hate Kaiba with all my fucking guts. But, what the fuck? No wonder why you can never, you never get your hands on the fucking Blue Eyes White Dragons, ever. You probably fucked the Blue Eyes White Dragon too, given the fucking circumstances. I swear, what is wrong with you, No, you can't blame it on the ancient pharaoh. Honestly, that makes it fucking worse, because some of the cards are kind of very fucking specific, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if there's an ancient fucking pharaoh inside of your fucking butthole. Alright? I don't give a fuck if it's in your Millennium Butthole Puzzle. Alright? I don't give no fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's in your Data's Mind fuck ass scape. Alright? Doesn't give you the right to fuck cards. Do the cards even fucking consent to you? Or are you just using your fucking fandangled magic to fuck them anyways? By force? Because that's a whole other bag of questions. Because, number one, are these cards sentient? Because I swear to God, if you think about it from, like, GX era, technically the cards are spirits, so they actually can talk and shit. They have their own fucking mindsets. So if we think about that for a second, the fuck's GX? I don't know, it's some fucking thing about a school, whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck, where they teach kids how to duel. At a school on a private island or some fuck ass shit. Kind of reminds me of a specific island if you think about it for 2 seconds. Don't think too hard on that one. Honestly, don't think too hard about that one. Because if we start comparing that island to that island, we're going to have a lot of problems here. There's going to be a lot more than just Yu-Gi-Oh! And you fucking monsters. We're going to have a whole other problem and a whole other bag of issues I do not want to have to deal with right now. And I don't think anybody does. Anyways. That means that they have to have consent. Did they give you consent, Yug? Yug. You're not forcing people to fuck it. You're not forcing your cards to fuck you, right? I know that Taya fucking didn't want nothing to do with you because you were a short stack or whatever, but that doesn't give you the right to fuck the cards, right? I know that Taya went for the hot, big guy, streamer guy down the fucking road who was streaming Duel Monsters and shit, the new Duel Monsters Hollow game or whatever the fuck. Okay? I know that they're dating because you missed your shot because you're a cuck or whatever, but it doesn't mean that you have to be fucking cards, you know what I'm saying? What about me? What about Mai? What? Yug. I'm married. I have 3 kids, Yug. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I have 3 kids with Mai. The fuck do you think I'm gonna be doing? Spending my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards all day and gooning to the cards? No. I still have my deck, Yug. Yug, I'm married. I got 3 kids. Weevil! Weevil! You know that fucking bug bitch? Yeah, you know that motherfucker over there? He has 4 kids. Get it? Get the joke? You get the fucking joke? 4 kids? Get it? Ha! Get it? Ah, you fucking get it. Alright, I'll see myself out. Alright. I'll see myself out. Look, all I'm saying, you guys, you're the only one that's still fixated on the King of Games shit. You're the only one that fucking still remembers the fucking good old days of Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. You're the only one that's still fucking complaining. You're always fucking mad about pendulums or whatever. No, they're not pendulums, they're pendulums. It's a pendulum, Yug. Are you fucking stupid? Synchro's my ass. Who gives a fuck? Oh, links are all fucking the whole fucking game's broken. It's been like this for years, Yug. Even when it was our era, in our time, it's still fucking annoying. You remember the Summon Skull beatdown deck? Ah, I bet you fucking don't, because you didn't need to do that, because you cheated all the fucking time. Pulling out cards out your fucking ass. Just because you can, like it's a fucking... No, I don't even want to talk about you pulling cards out your ass, because I swear to God, you probably are pulling cards out your ass, you nasty fuck. We gotta have a whole ass fucking conversation here. What is going on with you and your gooning behavior? What are you doing, Yug? Yug, I swear you need to calm down with the whole gooning shit. You need to go touch grass. You haven't seen the sun in 40 years. It's been so fucking long, Yug. You gotta fucking figure it out, man. No, I don't give a fuck about your favorite fucking magical girl fucking VTuber. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck how much money you've donated to this girl. You're just spending all your hard-earned money on a person who's never gonna reciprocate. Guarantee you that person has a fucking boyfriend. You fucking shit. Bet they're their fucking manager too. Yug. Oh, you would be so mad if she did have a boyfriend. Oh, great. What are you, a fucking simp, you stupid bitch? The fuck you want? Dumb fucking bitch. Ugh. Yeah, you're like a lost cause, Yug. What's this, you fucking... Yug, is that a Discord... Are you a Discord mod? Yug, I better not find anything specific about this. You ever hear about the Discord mods and a lot of their problems? The whole kitten thing and the other issues? If I find out that you did any of that shit, I will kill you, Yug. I don't give a fuck what magical forces are protecting you. Because no magical force will protect you from the might of rage of this fucking goddamn New Yorker. Alright? There is no amount of gods that are gonna stop my New York rage. You understand me? You will die. If I find out that your Discord mod shit is a lot worse than I thought it was, Yug, I'll be back tomorrow. I got your stupid ass fucking groceries for the fucking month. Try not to fucking scrounge through it, you fat ass. Also, Mai says hello. Go fuck yourself. I went somewhere again. I see it. I actually see a whole... I think it's the autism, but I have like animations in my brain that I wish I could show people. It'd be so funny because you'd see the whole animation of just like the Discord bot shit. All that. God, it's so funny. It helped me create the scenario. I don't want to fight this guy. I am Blockhead, and I will now proceed to use my phone to record you again. Asshole.
I am Blockhead. I got this place. So that... Ooh. Wait. That none shall pass. Oh, not this again. You never learn, do ya? My name is Blockhead Clan. I, Blockhead Grande, strongest of our clan, will rise to stop you. I am Grande. I know your deadly skills. They have ended many of my brethren, but I have not underestimated you. Indeed, I have been training daily to ready myself for your arrival. This body is now as hard as steel. I defy to find any weak point. Go right ahead and strike my rock-hard abs. To your heart's content. It'll do you no good. Go on, hit my succulent abs. It'll do you no good, except make me feel good. What are you doing? Did you order food again? Why? What? Why did you jizz on this sandwich? Stop jizzing on sandwiches! You have a problem! What? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Might not be right. Huh? Whoops. I did it. Hello, Spoopsicle. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, I had to record it. It's the only way to do this, by the way. You have to record it. Unless you have like super high fucking perfect remembrance of not only the order in which those things popped up, but also the exact placement, you are going to forget really fast. And it keeps getting... Who is jismed on my sandwich? No! This cannot be! I have struck every last one of my weak points. And after I trained so hard to cover them up, your sight is not of this world. It really wasn't. It was the sight of my recording. This is like the eyes of the gods. Oh, white demon of death. Behold, the moment of death is upon me. May this image be burned into your eyes for all eternity. Blockhead Grande, I see that your epic tale lives on forever. Don't you worry, sir. Not me. I'll remember him as the bitch that he was, and how annoying his entire clan is. Hey! Now I have free extra gold dust. Free extra gold dust for me. I can't use it on anything, because I don't have nothing to use it on. I'll have to wait to get the new weapon. You ever just fucking wonder what the hell's going on? I do. Don't you worry about a thing. I was terrified, Catter. I felt something weird, so I looked down and there was a huge spider on my junk. This spider was trying to breed. I got a spider on my fucking penar. Spider's like, hey, yo, can I fuck you? Hey, can I have the sex? And you were like, ew, no, die. I want to have the sex. It's a fucking big muscle dude. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Psych! How about a bomb? Nope. He just fucking dies. Wow. I thought he'd be able to take a hit or two. I was wrong. Psst. My nuts! Oh, my nuts! Oh. Could you imagine you flick it so hard, he just fucking ding! Dies, and the spider's still alive, and he's just like... He grows like a finger to point at you and laugh, like, ha ha! Ha ha! You punched yourself! In the balls. You punch yourself in the balls. You are but a fool. Alright. I'll do an astral pouch, so now I have 2. I can now feed myself more food. To have 2 extra lives. Because I'm so cool. Yoshpette! Welcome to Yoshpette. The Eastern Forest. The ancient people of Kamoi dubbed it Yoshpet. It means consuming forest in their ancient language. They say that the forest will swallow you up if you lose your way. Kai said that she'd be waiting for us here.
I wonder where she is. Huh? Why, Amaterasu!
Oh, bah, not this half-baked prophet again.
What are you looking for now, Mishari? I'm still looking for you know what. But this cold sure is making it difficult.
Like we really fucking care, pretty boy. If you're gonna go dogging our tracks like this, you'd better tell us who you really are.
Who I really am?
That's right.
I mean, we already know that you're up to no good. Excuse me, but I do not know what you are talking about. I am just looking for a certain path. You could say that I am a seeker of the eternal heavens.
Ha! Now I know why you keep babbling on about the path to the heavens. You're planning wolf murder then. You're gonna take Emmy's place in the heaven.
Ha! By that look, I take it that I hit a nail on the head.
That also explains why you keep turning up wherever we go. A path to the heavens. Bah! More like a highway to you-know-where. I can't say it 'cause it's a copyrighted fucking song.
But you know what I'm fucking talking about. You misunderstand me, my little bouncing friend. The path to the heavens I seek is no vulgar such thing as that. A path to the heavens slumbers here in these lands of Kamoi. I seek heavenly ark.
Heavenly Ark?
That's right. In Kamoi, there is a ship of iron locked in ice. I can sense it now. It is almost within my grasp. You two know this, do you not?
Hey, leave furball out of this.
Well, I must bid you adieu. No need for any prophecies. This time, au revoir.
What if I wanted one? Huh? Now you're not gonna give me one because I want one? Asshole.
Meow, 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 meow.
Should I play the Harry... I do have the Harry Potter game. I was playing it for stream for a while. But, should I go back and try to play it again? It'd be funny. I never finished it.
I've been waiting for you, Amaterasu. Do you know the Oshpit means consuming force?
Yes, I was just told that not even 2 seconds ago.
It is said that those who are finally lost their way will never escape.
Okay.
But if we can make it into the deep inside the forest, we'll be able to come to a special place. It's a secret place that humans can never reach. I had something of a connection to the place when I was small. That's why I know the way. Right, Isun? There is a chance that Laika might be there. We're all depending on you, Amaterasu. But no time like the present. Can you run fast?
Are you ready? Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We all can't stay here long. I thought that you can either. None of us should get lost in the blizzard if not.
Oh, spirits of air, earth, and sea, protect us from your with your divine powers. Oops. I want the items. I don't care. I want them. I want the monies.
It is so good that I got this upgrade that gives you higher ink speed. Oh! That one came at me like a rocket ship. Ah! Boom. Hey! Bitch. Boy, if you don't get that bitch ass shit out of here, I'm gonna get fucking pissed. Give me that. Give me. Yeah. Speed! Oh. Oh, they don't get slowed down by time at all. That's... I could... Motherfucking... How the hell was I supposed to dodge that at keyframe 2 seconds of looking at it? Also, I love how everything comes from me, but never anything else. Bitch. Bitch. Do the thing. Fuck off. I hate these damn snowballs. I swear to God, this was always the one that was the thing that killed my run. Every time without fail. It kills my run every fucking time. Oh, you piece of shit. I hate this shit. Bitch, don't you fucking do none of that gay shit. Get the fuck out of here. Go away. Only gay one here is me. I'm the one who does the funny sucking of dick. Fuck you. You get away from my dick. Bitch. Go fuck yourself. It's mine. Bitch. I swear to God. Do it again. See what fucking happens. Do it again! I'll fucking stab you! You will have no life left in your eyes! You will die! Only me! Absolute fuck you. Oh, here we are. It's been a while since I last was here, so I wondered if I could make it. You know, after all this time, it really hasn't changed one bit. Amaterasu, this place is Yoshipet's little secret. Welcome to THON, home of the Ponkles. I'm sure Itsun will tell you a lot more about it. Ah. Anyway. Kimu sensed Laika's presence here, right? If you don't find her before the day of darkness begins, and she doesn't perform the volcanic incarnation, Komoi will freeze over for good. We really are counting on you, Amaterasu. This place hasn't changed a bit. Amy, the Ponkle village, THON, is this tree stump. Too bad you're too big.
I'm sure you'd like to go inside and chat with the locals. Too bad I got this thing. Oh, hey, isn't that... Yeah, that's the lucky mallet. What's it doing here? Don't tell me it wants to repay you for your kindness. Whoa, who knew tools could be so loyal? I guess you could visit Ponkle if you were small. Well, Furball, you gonna go in and know what? Really? Well, I suppose you could ask the villagers about Laika, but you'll have to go in by yourself. I ain't going in there. This slick helmet of mine could get ruined in such a gloomy place. That's because he doesn't want to have to deal with something else. Looking Pankos. Just like the Minish Cap. Meow. What? Safe. Bup-ba-dip-bup-ba-dip-bup-ba-dip-bup. Excuse me. I would like to know. Hello. What the fuck? You got a butterfly on your head. Is that just your hair? Are you a freak? Are you a mutant? Huh? Oh, you're a bit small for a wolf, aren't you? And it looks like you're wearing some kind of strange makeup. You're the first visitor in the village who isn't a Ponko. My name is Mia. Pleased to meet you. Ponko girl Mia. You know, there was a lost child in the forest the other day. She was wandering even deeper into the forest and disappeared through the spirit gate, looking almost possessed. What the fuck you mean by that? The spirit gate is a relic that lies deeper inside the forest. It's a strange gate that takes you to another place at another time. But people say that opening the gate invites misfortune. We Ponkos always make sure to steer well clear of it. But when I saw that girl wandering deeper into the forest, I decided to follow because I was worried about her. I saw the gate open, and the moment she stood before it, and then it was like she was swallowed up. Do you think I should tell the elder about this? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. I don't want to get in trouble. Tell the elder. Wow. We don't usually get animals in here. The tree is the forest giving off a strange pollen. Most animals and monsters stay away because they don't like it. We're lucky because it keeps our village safe. Over the years, there's been more monsters on the prowl lately, though. They're starting to come deeper and deeper into the forest. They're a bit small for a wolf and have some strange markings. But you don't seem to be bad, wolf, so that's all that counts. Thanks. I just start consuming him. It was actually a bad wolf the whole time. Ah! That's right, I was a bad wolf all this time. I came to eat you. Is this centipede? Like, did they take like centipede parts and just make stairs out of the centipede? It's kind of fucked up. Poor fucking centipede.
Up, up, up. Do I know the Enna series? You're talking about the thing with the game? There's like a game. I think there was like an online series about it as well, right? They had a game about like, it was like Enna, and there was like some sort of barbecue thing. I think it was like called like barbecue something or whatever the fuck. I think I played it on stream a long while back. Yeah, Enna Dream Barbecue. Probably that series. A part of that series is what you're probably referring to. Yeah, the blue and red one. Yeah, Dream Barbecue. Yeah, somebody recommended me in the past, so I played it. It was pretty fun. But I mean the YouTube series. I have not seen the YouTube series, no. But I've seen a few, like, people talk about it. Just never personally seen it myself. I've been meaning to probably give it a shot. I just haven't, like, had the time to. I've been quite busy most of my days. So I never had the chance to see it. Well, that's fair. Like, most of my days are spent just job searching. I was gonna say you sound like the frog from the YouTube series. The frog? You mean the fucking frog that's in the game as well? You mean the funny guy who talks Japanese or whatever? The Japanese frog guy or something? He like smokes and shit. Where he's all there. Or whatever the fuck. No, he's only in the YouTube video. Oh, I don't know. Really? Oh, it's a different it might be the same frog? Well, there's a frog, there's Froggy, and then there's Brick Frog. You talking about Brick Frog? Talk about the Bricky Frog? Because there's Froggy, the guy from the game, and then there's Brick Frog. There's a Brick Frog. Oh, it's Brick Frog. Let me hear Brick Frog. I want to hear him.
Yeah, my intro. It was very, very impressive. Stunning. I suppose you are here to...
I am very impressive.
Finally, language I can spit at. Anyway, it seems you are trying to climb the great runas. To get
And you're gay.
wish. My only hope is you achieve your righteous mission before this event expires. I will watch over your quest from here.
Me too.
Climbing makes me itchy. Plus, you know, it's fun to watch all the bodies falling.
Oh yeah, it's pretty true.
I do a bunch of voices. I just do a bunch of voices. I mean, I could do that voice. It's not a hard voice. He's just putting on a Mickey Mouse voice. He's trying to put on a Slippy from Star Fox mixed with a Mickey Mouse voice. That's what I'm assuming he's putting on for the voice.
Hey, Fox! Make sure you do the thing! Oh, the fuck!
And play, it's like,
That's amazing! A wolf the same size as us! It's a bit suspicious if you ask me. How did you manage to find your way so deep into Yoshpet? Even the Owner tribe can't hold out in the forest for long. Many other creatures die out there in an instant. Long ago, there was an Owner girl who got lost out there, and she was, like, on the brink of death, poor thing. One of our tribe, Isun, found her out there. He helped her find her way back to the edge of the forest. It's funny remembering her after all this time. I suppose she must be all grown up by now.
Sure.
I've not seen that series, but I've been meaning to, like give it a shot.
I'm not big on, like, web series all that much. Usually just because I don't have time. But then again, there's also the other half of it. Like, the reason I didn't get into Digital Circus is, like, I just didn't really vibe with it. You know what I mean? Like, it just wasn't my thing. And then also later, like, almost instantly, I saw, like, people being, like, so fucking visceral with it. Like, from an outsider's perspective of looking at Jax and how much of an asshole he looked like, I was like, maybe not.
Ah, unusual customer. Say, you're a god, aren't you? We hardly see any of those these days. Listen up, Godwolf. I'm collecting things that I find in the forest. It's sort of a hobby.
Do you want to play shop with me?
It's a pretty serious game.
Oh, but I need $20,000. Oh. Ah! But I want it. Where did you find that? What? My guy found, like, the craziest item I've ever seen. Boy just had, like, dude just had, like, a fucking powerful weapon. Just in his fucking I will not be able to. I have to go farm for it. I have to go farm for fucking shit, man. Not gonna go out there and go farm for shit. I didn't know that was in here. God damn it. You bitch. Why is there an eggplant? Why do you have all the eggplant? Ah. I get told I sound like a lot of things. You know what's funny? I get a lot of times it always comes from like web series as well, for the most part. Which I always found really funny. It was just like, you sound like Angel Dust, and I was like, I do? Fuck you mean I sound like Angel Dust? Oh, you sound like Moxie from Aspen Hotel. I was like, what? Where did that one come from? I can't even see that one at all. What? I need $200,000. I need $200,000. Grab me. Thank you. Bitch. Stray bead. I like how this sword basically just... Ah! Wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fall into the abyss. Help! Duh! I wasn't paying attention. Jimmy, I wasn't paying attention. Could you repeat that? No, don't you do it again. No. Don't constantly whip me up. I want to whip down so that I can see. Thank you. More items. I'm gonna need to sell as much as I can, as fast as I can, because I don't know how long I can actually show up here. Because I don't think I'll be able to easily get here. I am dog. I must sell more items. And I still will not have enough money. I need more money! Ah, hello, Godwolf. You come back to play the serious game of selling items?
It will not be enough money. I need more. It should be too much if I grind, but I don't know if I'll be able to grind or not. Yeah, that's not an origin mirror either, so it's gonna be quite the pickle I'm in. What the hell? Grab me! Grab me! Yeah. Alright. If I can maybe scrounge up enough, I could get it and upgrade it, which would be good. And then I'd have a pretty decent weapon on hand. It's gonna take a while. I might have to sell pretty much everything I own. Now you might be wondering, why would you sell all that? Because it's easy to make money back, but when there's an item like that immediately, it's just a little bit better to just get it automatically. Because again, these two are the strongest weapons currently available. Also, that thing just looks cool as shit. I mean, who the how the only Okami could use this, because how the fuck does anybody else use this? Where do I hold it? I don't know. But look, it does funny tick. This weapon has, like, basically the idea is the reason it has ink bullet is because it looks like it has that thing that's rotating that's kind of like a gun. Oh, look how cool this is. One of my favorite looking swords. Mainly for the actual blade itself. I think the blade looks sick. I just forgot that it was here. Also, Ink Bullet is one of my favorite abilities in the game. It's so useful to... Hold it right there! Are you some kind of wolf? You can't be an ordinary wolf. You got into a Palkton like this. We demand that you introduce yourself. That's weird. We can usually understand animals. I have no idea what's going on inside that wolf's head. But the strange makeup and divine instrument looks so... I have a feeling I've seen that somewhere before, too. Can I go in? Hey, hold it right there! You look like the wolf in the scroll of old Ishka's house. Does that mean that you're friends of our chief Ishka? I thought so. Then I suppose we better let you in. This is the home of Ishka, chief of the Ponkles. He's resting inside at the moment, so please go on in. Make sure you don't give him any trouble. I recognize that smell. Who's there? No, it can't be. But I'd know that bark anywhere. You must be... Amy? Amy! It is you! When you departed this world after that brutal battle, I never imagined I'd get to see you again. My eyes have started to fail me in my old age, but I can sense it. I can sense the tears you're trying to hide, too.
Huh? Yes, go ahead and ignore me. That's the Emmy, I know. I don't know how you managed to make yourself so small. But that rudeness of yours leaves me in no doubt that who you are. I'm no longer the young boy you remember as Amy. I've grown to become the leader of the Ponkelton. Yes, I am the legendary swordsman, Ishka. Legendary swordsman Ishka. Self-proclaimed. I love how we put that in there ourselves. I've gone up in the world since we last met, wouldn't you say? You can give me that look, but I know you're impressed. But really, the divine powers have weakened considerably. I see we haven't retrieved all 13 of them yet, have you? These have certainly changed since we last fought together. People no longer have faith in the gods like they used to. So I suppose it's only to be expected that you're weaker now. It's sad to see you without your old strength. But let me tell you straight, Amy. In your current state, you can't possibly fight off the powers of darkness. So tell me, don't you have a companion traveling with you this time? Is that a no? You mean you came all... Sorry. All this way alone? I wasn't expecting that at all. Well, never mind. It's no big deal. Amy, I'm sure you already know this, but in your current state, you can't defeat the ruler of darkness. We Ponkles always knew that darkness would come one day. That's why we've been trading to be celestial envoys. You seem to have forgotten absolutely everything. Celestial envoys are the messengers of the gods. The gods cannot live on unless people believe in them. We Ponkles are the only ones who can communicate with gods. And we train as artists to teach the world their divine power. Then only the very best of us are chosen to be given the honor. The honor of being named the Celestial Envoy. I was the 6th Celestial Envoy when I traveled with you. But I'm old now, and I'm not as strong as I used to be. So I decided to take everything that I had learned and teach it to my people. I've been very strict, but it paid off. Now almost all of them have what it takes to be a Celestial Envoy. So, Emmy, take a look around the village and talk to them. It's up to you to decide who will be the 7th Celestial Envoy. Whoever you choose will accompany you on your journey. Their amazing paintings will show you the world of your divine power. If people believe in you, your power will surely return. Then and then only then will you be able to defeat darkness. Wait, what is it? Bark. Ignoring me again, are you? It doesn't matter. I can tell what you're thinking. You're thinking about the Spirit Gate, aren't you? Only a fool would be interested in something like that. That loathsome gate invites misfortune, I tell you. If you open it, you'll be engulfed in a vile, sinister air. There's no reason in the world you'd ever need to open it. Anyway, it can't be opened without my trusty sword, Denjimaru. Never mind that. How's your search for the Celestial Envoy going? It must be hard to choose one with all the talent here. What? Is there something you want to tell me? Just for the record, I don't have a grandson anymore. That no good rascal gave up his training and ran away with one of my treasured paintings. He's no longer a grandson of mine. I washed my hands of him. Like, what? Oh, it's really barking. Or a dog. Leave me alone. Can a dog not bark in peace? Huh? Can a dog not bark in motherfucking peace? I just want to fucking bark, you know what I'm saying? What's in here? Oh, this must be Isun's room. Several fucking arts. Look at all that. They're not even that bad. Look at them. Hey, I mean, that's quite impressive. For where he was starting, he's even learning how to draw a butt. That's impressive. He used acorns as an example of how to draw a butt. That's kind of impressive. Kinda. I mean, look at him. He drew a butt. I'd say that's quite impressive. This is definitely Isun's room. As soon as I saw that butt, I was like, yep, this is Isun's room, alright. It did not take me too long of a flat to figure that out that fast. I was like, man, that's a butt. And that is definitely an Isun move. May I go this way, please? You stole one of my paintings! Miss Seal. Look at that white fur, the strange markings. If I'm not mistaken, you're Amaterasu. No, there's no mistaking it. Isuka said you left the land of the living long ago, but here you are. Whatever have you been doing all this time? I suppose there's no point in questioning you, dear. Now then. I think I can hazard a guess as to why you're here. No doubt you want to make a seal. Like I did 100 years ago. My seal crafting is unrivaled. I suppose you remember that, huh? Who are you? Sealcraft Miss Seal. Well, I'm glad they make you one, of course, but I can't give you a big discount just because you're a god. The best price I could offer is as slow as I can go. I'm not gonna buy that. Nah, you crazy. What? Crazy is passing up an office like this. Well, I don't got that kind of money. I just bought a new sword. I needed to buy a sword. Ah! Whee! Need to buy a new sword. Ah! Ow. Whee! Sword. I also have... it's so interesting that we had a Ponko friend in our early life as well. It's a story as old as time. We're just repeating the cycle. You done yet? What? Looks like you want to say something. The Spirit Gate? Are you telling me Laika went through the Spirit Gate? You're as easy to read as a book. Well, I ain't gonna go in there either. It's nothing but trouble. If you have to go, ask the old man Isuka if it to be your guy.
Isun? Is that really you? Who's there? Isun, it's me, Mia. Oh, Mia. So you finally come home. And I bet you've become a real celestial envoy. Just like Grandpa. Ishiki and everyone knew you would be. But why won't you come into the village? Oh, I get it. You don't want to go see him, right?
I'll put a cork in it.
What?
And what's with this celestial envoy business anyway? Give me a break. What good would it do to become something like that? I'd rather live happy and carefree.
I can't believe you'd say that. So does that mean you don't paint anymore? We Ponkles are supposed to help people believe in the gods. Otherwise, the gods will remain forever powerless.
I said put a cork in it. If you like painting so much, go for it. Count me out. Go hawk your silly little ideas and hair-brained fucking plans somewhere else.
Isun.
Go away! We're busy. We have urgent business to be on the spirit gate.
What?
Listen, I don't have time to help with your fucking boring-ass paintings. Let's get out of here, Amy.
Isun, wait!
I'm gonna feed these rabbits. Almost fed them meat. They die. They explode. Oops. My bad. My fault, dog. Oh, pigs! Why do pigs like eating seed? Why do you want to eat seed, dog? Don't you like fish or something? Or anything that you guys eat? Inner Yoshipet. We gotta get to the spirit gate. Okay, Amy, the spirit gate is further this way. Even we Ponkles hardly go far into the forest. Nobody knows when it was made or who even made it. They say that opening the gate only invites disaster. But I doubt that we'll find any curiosity seekers around there. After all, no one but the chief of the Ponkles can open it. Plus, the road to the forest depths is like a maze. It's even more confusing than the part Kai guided us through. But if you're really hell-bent on going through, I'll be your guide. What's it gonna be, Amy? Okay, let's run full speed to the fucking spirit gate. Now stick close to me, Furball. I don't want you getting lost. Sorry, I see items I want. Out of my way, bastard. Out of my way with the slippery ice and shit. Oh. No, not the fucking snowballs. I hate snowballs. They're really fucking annoying. Melt. Right. No. What is that fucking smell? It smells like ugh. Could you guys give me a minute? Something fucking stank. It feels all stanky. What the fuck was that? It's so stanky. Sorry, I smell something really fucking weird outside of my room. So I have like, we have like this little like sunroom area for our laundry stuff in our apartment, and my room is connected to that with one of my with my main windows being connected to that. So I have my fan on because it's so hot, so the heat waves and stuff like that. And so whenever there's like an air wafting from the hallway, sometimes that air can blow into that room, and then it comes through my fan as it pulls that air from out there in here, and then I can smell it really badly. And it smelled like cleaning product, like, you know, like soap, but like also like artificial like rubber. And then it kind of had like this waft of like sour, and I was like, ugh. I was like, the fuck was that? What kind of fucking smell is that? I fucking walked into that. To be fair, can I have this? Thank you. God damn it. This area is always gonna be the most annoying because none of my guardian protections mean shit. Because it only works in combat. This whole area is filled with this bullshit. Alright. Almost there. Almost, I think. As the camera, the other part of it is that the camera can be quite difficult. In these sections where they're quite auspicious. That's a stray bead. God damn it, you piece of shit. Input it correctly, because I know the ice physics. I know about ice physics. I don't care. It's just, there's so many fucking things. The only way to kill these trees is by doing that. It's not, I don't really like these. They're not bad, they're just, when your combination with ice physics in any game is going to be a fucking problem. You're like, oh, I gotta deal with ice physics. Because fuck that. There, we should have made it. Yep. This is it. That big old hunk of fucking wall right there is the spirit gate. The spirit gate. Nobody knows who built it or even who... why. Sorry, I went to eat the rest of my spaghetti. All we know is it's been here for since the age of myth. My guy. Ate that food. And that whole lot older than even the old man Ishka. The Ponkel Chief's clan has served as its gatekeeper for generations. It's said that needlessly opening the gate only invites disaster. But I have no idea what kind of disaster it might be. I'm gonna force this gate to open after all. I have no other choice if Laika's on the other side of this thing. Stand back, Emmy. Okay. Boy, old man Ishka would have my head if he knew what I just did. Let's just keep this between you and me, Amy. Just look at that light. Looks way too pretty to be anything that invites misfortune. What are you looking at, Furball? The door's open, ain't it? Do you have any guts to go in through? If you turn back now, after all we've been through, I swear I'll... Huh? Oki? Huh?
Hello again, Isun. And Amaterasu, was it? I thought I'd come and join the fun. I've never seen the Spirit Gate open before. They say opening it only invites disaster.
What are you doing here anyway? And how the heck did you get this far into Yoshapet to begin with?
You must be talking about this forest's power to confuse beasts. Indeed, we half human, half beasts. Ona should feel the effects, but it seems that the sacred sword, Katun, has kept me safe. This is no surprise, as the sword itself has driven me here. The wall of ice shall shatter, and open the way to the heavens. When Katut glows silver, as the prophecy foretells, when Katut starts glowing, it is a sign that the demons shall soon fall. That's more. What's more, some say that even the heavens will be within reach.
What the heck's that supposed to mean?
Anyway, it hasn't even begun to glow. I must not have slain nearly enough monsters yet. If that's the case, this Spirit Gate should be just the thing. I'll give those monsters of misfortune a taste of Kiton.
Oki, wait! We have no idea what's on that other side of this thing. All we know is that Leica somehow ended up going through it. I guarantee you're gonna find more than what you bargained for.
That's what I'm hoping for the sake of Katon.
Let's go! No, wait, Abby. Maybe this isn't just such a good idea. Don't give a fuck. Abby, no, I don't. This might actually be a horrible idea. Or it's the best idea.
This doesn't look so bad. What was all that talk about the Spirit Gate and misfortune?
Hey, this place looks familiar. Yeah, that's it. This looks just like Kamiki Village.
Kamiki? You mean the tiny village in Shinju Field? That's where the whole legend of Orochi began. I've never crossed the seas and set foot in a pond before. The divine guidance of Kiton must have led me here. The monsters of this land shall now taste the cold steel.
No, Oki, wait! What about Leica? Ah, he's gone. Oh well. Anyway, this really is Kamiki Village, isn't it? But I'm getting a different vibe from here. Huh? That's strange. Why is there a full moon again? Already? Oh. Huh? Oh, wait a sec. You're some kind of guy, aren't you? I'm a witch sprite, and they call me Sakura. God, you're so cute. Young wood sprite Sakura. But what did she just say her name was? Sakura? Kinda sounds familiar. Anyway, where the heck is Sakura's tree? Sakura? That's me. Yeah, I know already, kiddo.
We grown-ups are busy right now. Why don't you go and play or something? We're in the past. That was before the guardian saplings were actually fully grown. "100 years ago. We're 100 years in the past." I pray your swift growth, Konoha. What do you want with us? Oh, hey, Gramps. Still tearing up the dance floor, I see. So, what happened to the sacred tree? It's gotten so small all of a sudden. Someone must put a curse on it or what? What are you talking about, you fool? I'm lovingly raising this seedling to bring peace to the land. It shall drive away Orochi and all of his minions. Orochi? Nah, what the heck are you been talking about, Gramps? That sneaky snake's been pushing daisies right now. I don't have time for this nonsense, you fool. Year after year, you come to our village to claim the sacrifice. And the time you've even learned to speak. Well, today's the day I say enough is enough. Today's the day I say it's enough. Don't fool me, dumb wolf! Pretending to sniff out the sacrifice for Orochi? Well, at this time, you'll just wait to dig up my field. Huh? Oh, give me a break, lady. I got too much on my mind as it is. Just go whack me! What the fuck? Why this bitch got a UFO as a fucking pet? What? Motherfucker got a UFO! It's not even a fucking firefly, it's just a goddamn UFO! Was, whiz, whoop, whoop! Was, whiz, whoop. Alright then. I just fucking said something at the top of my head. That came out of nowhere, by the way. It literally came out of fucking nowhere. Was, whoop! I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't even know I could say something like that. That's fucking crazy. Very funny. Hey, you're Shiranui. We don't need any Orochi's familiars around here. Shiranui? Orochi's familiar? Does that have something to do with the with our slaying of Orochi? You're gonna have to wait for the line of autographs. Shut up! The only one who's gonna get slain is you monster. Monster? What's gotten into you, Moosey? There is no fucking way. There is no way. His ancestor was just as lazy as him. His ancestor was just as fucking lazy as him. I am the greatest. Pops hasn't changed a bit. Tonight is the night of the full moon. That sad day is once again upon us. This year, the lovely Nami will be Orochi's next victim. Lovely young Nami? Wow, she sounds hot. Where the hell is she at? Oh my! Is that Shinui? Oh, please, I'm begging you. You have mercy on me. I'll make you some yummy cherry cakes. Yeah, whatever you say, Grandma. Now, what about that lovely young Nami you're talking about? Ooh, cherry cakes. Yum, 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 yum. Hiya, sweetie, what you doing? I hope you can cut that Susanoo some slack. He's so shy that... What was that all about? Have you not caught on soon yet? I think even Amy probably caught on by now. It's just leading you to each area. Oh, Nami, let's... Nami? Don't tell me this bonehead's cheating on Kushi! Oh, what the... Huh? Ah, I slept like a log. I must have dozed off while training to defeat that no-good Shiranui. Who are you? What do you want with me? I'm Nagi, the greatest warrior ever. Wait a minute. You're... Shiranui! You're still dreaming of something, Pops? I mean, the greatest warrior ever. Give me a break. You brought along a little pea-sized monster this time. Well, I have you now, Shiranui, you monster. Monster? Oh, come on, Pops. Wake up. You must still be dreaming. And what's with this Shiranui business? You still obsessed with that past? The past? Stop speaking nonsense. Look at the moon. Tonight is the night when the moon waxes its fullest. It marks the day that Orochi shall claim his human sacrifice. Orochi? Wait a second. What the heck's going on? This sinister air. That jerk Orochi must still be stirring. How is that possible? Because we're in the past, 100 years ago. It's too late to feign innocence, Shiranui. We know you come to each year to size up Orochi's human sacrifice. But this time, things are going to be different. I, Nagi, shall put an end to your devilish work. Orochi? Nagi? No, it can't be! Right, Amy? Yeah, I mean, the Spirit Gate couldn't have possibly sent us back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past, could it? Uh-oh. Wow, he's good. He's Dark Souls rolling. That technique looks hella familiar. He's got iframes! He's got iframes! He's Dark Souls! He's iframing again! Yeah, he's such a Dark Souls! He's so Dark Souls! He's like, huh, huh. He needed to do more rolling, though. You should have done some jump attacks, too, man. Instead of casting that fucking one spell from fucking Elden Ring. Uh-oh. We knocked him out cold. I wonder what's gonna go on. Yeah, I mean, he kept calling himself Nagi. I thought he was Susanoo. And again, he looks like the statue of Nagi in the village.
That vibe in the village and the villagers' reaction. And now the big old full moon. Now I'm positive. We really did go back to Kimiki 100 years ago in the past. I get it now. Everybody thought Shiranui came to the village before the festival to size up the next sacrifice. They thought Shiranui was Orochi's familiar or something. So that's why he called you Shiranui and wanted to fight you. Hey, wait a second. Where's the real Shiranui then? Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. I just hope that our coming here hasn't totally messed up history. Huh? Looks like the villagers are all gathering in front of his house. Nagi, please come out. We need your help. Shiranui once again roams our village. It seeks to size up Orochi's next victim. The moon is its fullest tonight, and the dreaded Orochi. Oh no, this kid's gonna die this time! No! Someone save the boy! His fate is to die! No! No! Save the boy! The accursed arrow has marked the home of the chosen maiden. And it will be the 100th maiden since the terrible rite began. Must our village suffer such tragedy yet again? Poor Nami, to think that we'd end up having to send you to the beast.
I believe in you, Nagi. You have trained long and hard to slay that dreaded Orochi. I shall not lose faith. I'm not afraid to face Orochi in the Moon Cave. I know you'll put an end to the Orochi and his dreadful rite. I'm going to change into the white sacrificial robe. Please, everyone, go hide in your homes. It is not safe.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have to fucking change stuff, aren't we? Uh-oh. Hey, I got a lot of money for that. Oh, bah, that Orochi. I'm sick of him and his antics. Huh? Hey, wait. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to knock Nagi out like that. I mean, what about the legend? You know, the legend says that Nagi disguised himself as the Maiden of Sacrifice and slew the dreaded Orochi. Then how is he gonna do that if he's out cold? This is gonna change history itself. What are we gonna do? We gotta think of something quick. Well, I guess we should make things go just like the legend. That means we have to dress up Nagi like a maiden. Now, where do we begin? Oh! Tommy said she was gonna go change into the white sacrificial robe. We gotta swipe that robe and put it on Nagi. Then get him over to Orochi's place. That should be more or less the legend. At least, I hope it will. Anyway, we better hurry before Nami takes off. Let's go swipe that white robe. Oh my gosh, she's naked. She's naked? Hold on a sec. Look at that, Amy. I don't want to look at that. She's bathing in the lake. And look, the white sacrificial robe is there for the taking. Hey, what's with the glowing barrel of sake? When I think about it, could that be the 8 purification sake? Oh, keep it down, Furball. Nami must have be purifying herself before putting in the robes.
Pretty noble of her, considering Orochi's gonna gobble her up. I bet her devotion to that legendary purification sake. If I could just get close to view of her like that, No! No! Come on, let's go snag those things while she's busy. You ready? And she never knew, and I hope TikTok doesn't see a naked lady on my screen. Way to go, Amy! That white sacrificial robe is ours! Now we just gotta get Nagi into this thing. Huh? Ah, free extra money. Don't worry, sir. We're gonna dress you up. Okay, we got the robe. Now all we gotta do is get Pops into it. It doesn't look too... doesn't he look pretty? Now, Nagi can pretend to be the maidens sent to be sacrificial. This should be just like the legend says. Right, Amy? Not bad if I say so myself. Anyway, let's get on with it. Gotta take him to the moon cave and make sure he wakes up. Fulfill his fucking destiny. Shinju Field looks so... So this is what Shinju Field looked like 100 years ago. They've given a... You begin with a kid to piggyback ride on the moon cave before, but this time, that Babe Kushi's was last time. Not to mention smells... the smell was a whole lot better then. Not sure I'm liking this whole going back to the past business. Yeah, if only Isun, if you were paying attention, because I think it would have been obvious. They all look the same, but they act... Oh my god! It's an alien! What was it? It wasn't this, right? No. Alright, I'll figure it out. Yeah, don't you try to fucking do that dumb shit. Don't you do that dumb shit. That was our first introduction to the clay enemies. They're quite interesting, because a lot of them all act the same, but they all have like unique gimmicks that make them slightly the... Oh. You obtained the silver pocket watch. Cool. So, randomly you're just going into a different location that we're not supposed to. Might as well do this. I said might as well do this! Boom! Thank you, bitch. Bloom! No, idiot, Bloom! Why are you so annoying? Bloom! Making me waste my ink. Cause you's a bitch. Making me waste my ink like the bitch you are. Now, Bloom! bloom. Not daytime. Ah. Fucking bloom, you dumbass. Why is it so annoying once I have so many circle-based abilities? I just want to bloom, you piece of bloom, motherfucker! Why do I gotta turn the camera down the bloom? Stop turning it daytime, you fucking idiot! Bloom! Jesus! Bloom, you fucking ingrate! You fucking idiot! Bloom! Jesus! It's so fucking stupid. So... It is sometimes unironically quite frustrating. Unironically. Just sometimes it's incredibly frustrating to try to bloom something and circle it, but it thinks I'm blooming something in the background because that hasn't fully shown up yet. It's annoying. Fuck you. Just bloom. Go. We got so many things to do, and I do not need you fucking stalling me with the fucking bullshit. Oh. No, sir. No, thank you. Not in the mood. Not here for that. Sorry. Just here to kill ya. Don't have time for your bullshit. Don't have time for your overcomplicated fucking damage. I'm here to fucking end this shit. That's why we spam you. There's no barrier this time. That Orochi must think that no one would ever dare come in here. You should still be careful no matter how unpredictable that snake is. I mean, if you think about it, you managed to slay Orochi 100 years ago, but you died too. And you were at the peak. You were at your peak back then. Legend says that you appeared each year around the same time of the sacrifice. Back then, you were called Shiranui, and you were said to be a monster. So how come you didn't just go get rid of Orochi right away? Well, I suppose you had your reasons. But I bet it made Orochi think you were a big fat chicken. Huh? Where am I? What in the world am I even wearing this? Hey, Pops, you finally came too. Now, you can pretend to be the human sacrifice and slay Orochi. Then Nami will fall for you big time. What are you talking about? Oh, yes, of course. I am Nagi, the greatest warrior who ever lived. He was still a coward back then. Brace yourself, Amy. Here it comes. Here we go!
Oh, that's not... Looks like Orochi can taste the difference between a man and a maiden. Well, this is it, Amy. Psych yourself up. We're about to face Orochi in peak condition. Look, Amy, the sake barrel. You obtain 8 purification sake. Too bad Orochi didn't drink this when it went down. I guess things are never that easy. Still, it ain't over till it's over. I mean, victory is still up for grabs, ain't it? We gotta fight him again. Get to fight him again. In the peak of his power, when this shit looked clean as fuck, made out of gold. Hey, isn't that... Oki? An evil power lured me to this cave. And now that you're also here, there can be no doubt. This must be Orochi's stronghold. Go! Huh? Amy! There's someone passed out over there! Oh no, it's Laika! True for... I'm still confused! So, this is the dreaded Orochi. Amy, this time's the real deal. Remember, you just barely managed to slay Orochi at your peak. And in the end, you die too. Fools. How dare you stand in my way? I shall claim my 100 sacrifice and become god of the underworld. Then I shall bring eternal darkness upon the land. But first, you shall pay for defiling my dark sanctuary. I am a stranger to these lands. Your words mean nothing to me. Now Khotun shall feast on your blood. That should be more than enough to fulfill its need. No, Oki, wait! Laika's on Orochi's back! I care not, for Orochi will be my ultimate offering to the sacred sword. Khotun will devour the beast down to the very marrow of its bones. Hey! This is bad. The sake's not even ready yet. No fire for you, bitch! Boys out cold? Oh, a different technique. That was interesting. He throws shit to have to bloom. All right, that's a second one down. Up, 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 up. There we go. Woo! Just use that to get him rid of that first. And then fuck him up. 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 Up, up, up. There we go. Did I just get hit twice? Thank you. I got hypnotized by him falling on me. I also got stuck inside of that, by the way. Come on! Show me your moves! Show me your moves! Haha! Get him drunk. Eat that. Alright, that's one more. Come on! Whoa, that almost hit me. Oh. You missed. Oh, idiot. Thing in mouth, not slash damage. There we go. Just ran out of power up. That. All right. Only two more. Two more. All right, two more, two more. Unfortunately, the power-up had to run up at that point. Oh, you got it, KB. Come on. That fireball come out of nowhere. Fireball comes out of nowhere. Growl at me, motherfucker. Power myself up. There. Shoo. Hey, get out of the way! Silence. THON, awaken! The time has come to glow silver. Grant me the power of the heavens. What the? Oki! I do not understand. Why won't THON awaken? Why, THON? Why? Hold it right there, vile serpent. Amy, is that who I think it is?
Behold, Nagi, the greatest warrior who ever lived. And from this day forward, guardian deity of Kamiki village. Hear me, vile serpent who do violence upon the weak. Your time is up. Feel the wrath of my trusty sword. Shiranui, I don't know why you're here, but Orochi is mine. I shall slay the beast. The time has come. O great gods of the heavens, sweep away the dark clouds. Bear witness as the beast succumbs to my trusty sword. Bokuchijin or whatever.
Wait, that all sounds familiar. Oh yeah, the legend of Nagi's sword gained power over evil when the moon shined from above it. At least that's what they say. Gain strength.
His sword. It... What deviltry is this? My sword, it suddenly blazed gold. It must be the heavens which aid me. I shall wield this divine gift with all my might. Nagi-style blade of truth. Good! Will! Never! Give! In! To! Evil! What? No. How? Now for the ultimate in Nagi-style martial arts. Celestial Cleave!
Just like he did in the modern day. Ah, what the fuck happened? Oh! It's the other sword! The Thunder Sword! Yay! And I just collected this other one, too. You got Divine Instrument Thunder Edge. It's a glaive imbued with the power of Thunder Spirit. Utilize the Thunder power by using lightning power. It's super useful. The moment that the legend of Nagi was fulfilled, it was the most beautiful sight one could imagine. Bathed in moonlight, Nagi's sword twinkled, reflecting golden light. With Orochi's body cleaved, the beast was sealed for 100 years. The sword was dubbed Tsuyomi and enshrined in the moon cave. Little Laika, the Yona girl, who had been tainted by Orochi's dark power, had her curse lifted and returned to normal. However, one man, Oki, did not show signs of recovery. Orochi's power had interfered with his most desperate attack. Desperate, the grave danger Ktun did not expect. Not exhibit the silver glow. Oki's heart burned at the thought of what Nagi's sword had wrought. Thoroughly humiliated, boiling with rage,
he skulked away into darkness, making sure that no one laid eyes upon him.
Hell yeah. That's our final sword, too.
I have slain the beast. I, Nagi, have defeated the dreaded Orochi.
We know. Yeah, we know. Now, will you stop repeating yourself?
I commend your bravery, Shiranui. But it was I who felled the foul beast.
Yeah, whatever. For a ball, he did all the work.
Anyway, where did Oki go?
Why he left without a word? Well, at least we saved Laika.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
What's that Orochi up to now? I thought he was dead. Hey, Pops, you better get out of there! Quick! Pops!
Shiranui?
Amy? I'm right here.
You saved my life.
Hey, you guys! This battle is far from over. Now get out of here while you still have the chance.
Yeah. Is that old man Ishika?
Ishka? Come on, you fucking idiot. We gotta go. Falling rocks. That's a lot of rocks. That's a lot of rocks. Defeat true Orochi. You know, that wolf who helped Nagi, that was Shiranui. Or in other words, that was you 100 years ago. That's how you met your end after you ventured with Gramps. You battled and slew the dreaded Orochi, only to die yourself. Isun, is that you? Oh, Laika. It's been ages. It's too bad that we had to meet like this. What made you go through the Spirit Gate anyway? Spirit Gate? What's that? All I remember is 2 owls appearing in my dream and invited me to come play with them in the forest. Next thing I knew, I woke up here. Thank goodness you and the doggy came to save me. You had a dream about 2 owls? Aren't the guardian gods of Kami owls? Why would the owls lead you there? Look, Amy. The sun. It's starting to wane. The day of darkness is about to begin. It's a long, day-long solar eclipse. Only happens once every 100 years. Day of darkness? What's that? It looks like something's taking a big bite out of the sun. Amy, you're the sun god. What's gonna happen to you if the sun disappears?
Sun god? What's that?
Like can you recite the volcanic incantation? Can't you? It's supposed to make the frozen mountain of Enza-Fuji erupt, right? Well, you better do it, cause Kami's gonna freeze over if you don't.
Volcanic incantation, what's that? You mean that prayer that we offered to the mountain at the lake? Yeah, I can mimic the prayer. He even told me I do it really well.
I know. That's why we need you to get back to the village. Let's go, Amy. Back to the village, fast as we can. Oh yeah, I got a fucking thing, but I don't. This is the strongest sword that you can get. It's also the most commonly seen sword. And that's because the damage, you also deal lightning damage per swing. And lightning damage is the highest damaging element out of all elements. Meaning that you also deal severely high levels of damage. It's, quite fucking scary. Now all I gotta do is get the gold powder from the fucking village later. Because once I get some gold powder, I can actually do some extra shit. But right now, that's not what we gotta care about right now. Up, there we go. If I do get the gold powder, this thing's at max. If I don't get the gold powder, that's fine. It does decent damage. It's the strongest blade out of all of them. It's the final blade. Whoa! Now that's one nasty blizzard. It's blowing it in from the rear of the village. Anyway, we gotta get Leica to the altar. It's almost the edge of the lake. Do you have... Yes. Okay. That's what I wanted. There it is! Alright, now we got the strongest sword in the entire game. And pretty much like an S tier weapon as well. It is considered S tier when you do like the list of like weapons. Obviously the starting weapons are all gonna be bad, but they're good early game, obviously. But at this stage of the game, they would be so bad they would barely do any damage, even when you add sake on top of that. So there's that. I'm streaming for about 5 hours. Sheesh! What's up with all this nasty blizzard? I mean, where the heck does this thing come from? Donna? Huh. I thought everyone would be gathering at the altar. But nobody's here, not even the old man Kimu or Schmeckle. I can't make Lilia pray all here all alone in this weather. Doggone it! Where the heck did everybody go? Ninja Fuji and the Lake Ark, probably steeped in history. Go, 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 da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's because the door is open. The door is open, and that's where all the danger's at. That's where, because of all the danger. That's where they're at. Look, they're right there. What's everyone even doing here? Hey, I brought Leica, everyone. So, what's up with this nasty blizzard? It's the day of darkness. This day comes once every 100 years. Now it's upon us again. That's why the monsters are making the blizzard even fiercer. And Oki, how could he be so irresponsible at a time like this? He destroyed the gate here on his way to Waku Shrine. What? I tried to stop him, but he was waving the THON sword about. And he was through the gate before I could do a thing. Now, Kamui could freeze over whether the eclipse comes or not. Okay. Oki suddenly disappeared after we defeated Orochi. Never thought he'd come here and do something like this. I bet he just wants to steal all the glory for himself. No, Oki's not like that. I understand why he took the divine THON sword. He was trying to do what was right for the village. When the two demons got violent at the shrine of Enzufuji, it was Oki who came to Kamui's rescue. Huh? I thought Schmacko was the one who came and saved the old man. Oki acted as bait so that Kimu and Shako could escape. They survived because Oki acted as their shield and fought for them. Oki is the strongest amongst us, but even so, he was no match for them. He was lucky to come home alive. That's quite the feat, surviving a battle against two demons. But he was angry that he couldn't defeat the demons. So he took the sword and left the village to fight again. I know it's unforgivable that he stole the sword like that. But he was trying to do the right thing. All he cares about is doing what's best for the village. It won't be long before the eclipse makes the sun disappear. If the volcanic invocation doesn't start Enzufuji's eruption, Kamui will get colder until it freezes over completely. Please, Leica. We're relying on you to make this thing work. Oki always told me what kind of, the kind of owner he wanted me to become. He told me to be a good owner and use my powers to help everyone. Do you think it'd help everyone if I prayed like I always do? Who cares about this stupid blizzard? I'm gonna pray for our mountain to come back to life. That's my girl. Let's go, my little warrior. If you don't start that incantation soon, it'll be too late. There's another reason Oki went with the divine THON sword. The wall of ice shall shatter and open a way to the heavens. Then Khotun will glow silver. Legend has it that sword has the power to ward off evil. That's why Oki left the sword with the sword. He's going to use it to defeat them. We're really gonna go through there, Ami? The ruins of Waku Shrine lie within Enzufuji. It's a strange place, discovered by the people of Webkeeper long ago. At the peak lies an altar with the statues of twin demons. And the trial up there is littered with odd contraptions. The twin demons are known as Lichku and Nichku. Their altar statues came to life and terrorized... Oh, thank you, Cryptic Chaos, for subscribing on YouTube. Arigatou gozaimasu. Terrorized the land long ago. They were defeated and imprisoned by a legendary Onna hero. But it seems that they have broken free and are now once again wreaking havoc. This can't be a coincidence. I mean, remember what the no-good Ninetales said? You know something about Yami, ruler of the land of darkness. I don't know exactly who this Yami character is, but all sorts. Happening once OHHHH returned. Who knows if this mountain shine has something to do with it? But I think we need to be extra careful this time. You right? He's so right. We got no choice but to help. We need help. Waku Shrine. Waku my nuts in your mouth. Eh. Wait a sec, Amy. See those cannons over there? I'm not sure. They're there to greet us. Let's take it nice and slow. Will you stop freezing me? Hit it. Thank you. Fucking annoying prick. Thank you. We got the ruby tassel. And a stray bead. And after this area will be one final grind that I will most likely be doing off stream, where I have to grind for every single bead that I have not gotten yet. As there are several beads that I need that I can only get very specifically. And the final bead weapon is a New Game Plus item, by the way. So, it's cool that we can use our own, we can use our thing for the ability to cast. Welcome to the next dungeon. Basically one of the last dungeons we'll be going through. Fight me! I need those things to die. Is as I said, by the way, this weapon is considered the strongest weapon in the game because it is the final sword in the game. At least for the sword category, it's the strongest weapon. And that is why everybody this is the fan favorite weapon, because not only is it it's the final sword weapon, it's the coolest sword, and it comes with the greatest fucking perk, thunder. It has an element attached to it. There is no other weapon that has an element attached that you can actually draw a line from. It is the only weapon in the entirety of your arsenal that does that. You would think that this would do something. If each of them had like an element, that would make it a really cool idea, is that each of these are elements that you can use against an enemy. But that's not the case. So, there's that. Boo. What the? What kind of game is this? Some sort of game? The balance again, the weight on the other side. I guess it can't weigh a ton. Aha! See, I actually really appreciated this. I'm not even gonna lie. It was such an interesting puzzle. Because it's like, using all your abilities like that. There we go. It's combining all of your techniques you've had thus far and trying to get you to think outside the box now. Zelda, I feel like does that occasionally. Like, in Ocarina of Time it does that, but like, utilizing all the different strategies you have. Usually it's just like all throughout the game you're just using the exact same ability that you just got in order to do so. And it does that here as well with like the thunder power that you get to defeat the Ninetales. But not all of it. Not all of it is like that. In fact, a good chunk of it is literally not doing that at all. You're primarily trying to like fight it, and the thunder is its weakness. But I always fucking love that. This game is so good, man. I fucking love it. It's my favorite game of all time. Zip Zorp. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having a thunder weapon in the middle of... Did I just bump it? You'd think that an electric sword like this would cause immense pain and suffering for being inside the water, but guess not. Bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop. That looks like fucking death. Ah, sucker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, those don't look so fucking inviting. They shoot at fucking lightning speed. Okay, I'm just gonna spam infinite ink here. I have plenty. That way I can get this timed out. This is why I fucking hate this. Stop doing that. Stop. Hit the fucking thing, you moron. Fucking stupid dumb prick. 4 seconds of power. No. No. Hit it. You see why I'm talking about what even with my ink upgrade, I still gotta spam this every so often. The camera doesn't really help either. The camera can be quite, awkward. Because it always wants to lean directly downwards, so when you're trying to look up, the camera will naturally try to go back down. That's one thing, is that the freeform control of the camera can be quite much the detriment you don't want it to be. Stop! Dammy, stop! Do you see those growing red beasts? Those are flame spiders. They resemble a block spider or a platform spider. But as you can see, they're burning. Like, they'll burn you real good if you touch them. Let's play it safe, okay? You might get hurt if you try to hit your rider. They usually do. Unless protects me from fire. Oh, ow, oh. But I thought of it. Oh, we're gonna need the, oh. I thought I was being cool. No. I'm gonna need the firepowers. I'm gonna need some fucking firepower. Or excuse me, as in ice power, not firepower. I'm gonna have to get the final celestial brush technique that lets us harness the power of ice to freeze our targets. Ow. Fine, I'll spam it so that it'll never be able to do nothing. 4 seconds is never fucking enough. 4 seconds seems to never be enough, huh? Alright. This dungeon's also pretty notorious as well. Alright, you have a good one, so let's just left. You have a good rest of your night. Have a good sleepy sleep. There we go. And as you can see, this sword is incredibly fucking strong. Oh, by the way, one side note, every weapon in these categories are just as strong. So this weapon, whether you use this as your primary or this as your primary, they are equal in strength when at full max. Both of them will still be just as good. So that way you never feel like you're forced to play with, like, reflectors if you don't like them. You don't have to play beads if you don't like them in your main hand. You don't have to play with swords if you don't like them in your main hand. Meaning that always, as long as you're using the highest tier version of the weapon, you'll always, always, always have maximum damage regardless of the weapon. Even though, for me, the bead weapon is just slow, it does the same amount of damage as this one would be doing. Which is always good. Make sure that you can play the way you like. More games need to do that. If you're gonna make a weapon obsolete, you gotta give a reason how to make it obsolete. And I think no other game than Dark Cloud, specifically, has done a good job at that. Okami does a pretty decent job. Is that the Blizzard machine? It's the red version. No, sir! No, sir! No, sir! No fire for you! You ain't gonna hit me with the fucking fire damage at 2 frames of a second. No, sir! None of that. No, no, you're not gonna be a bitch about it. Amy, look! Check out that big contraption. It's almost like you could... Can you believe it's no good demons? Hey, blah, 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 blah. Your technique should make that easy task. All you gotta do is make sure that it isn't too complicated. Ah, sorry. Alright, fine. Infinite ink because it's a whole complication of things. Will you do the thing, goddammit? My brain is getting confused for how often this is happening. Done. That's why you need infinite ink. Never forget. No matter how much ink you have, like max upgrade like me, with the recharge faster, doesn't change anything. That's the power of a deity they're using. Look! I think it's here. The 13th and final brush technique you lost. We finally found it. Whoa, it's a cow! You missed, you fucking bitch!
Ah, Amaterasu, Origin of all that is good and mother to us all. In your absence, I took shelter here, only to become trapped. Beings of evil defiled the world with impurity and darkness, like a mighty snow fury. Like a mighty snow flurry. I, Itigami, god of ice, have returned. I grant you the ability to freeze your foes with absolute zero. I am the last of the 13 gods you sought. You now possess the power to put an end to the evil forever. The 13th and final brush god is Itigami, the god of ice. You know what that means, Amy. You now have recovered all the brush techniques you lost. Huh? Whoa. Check out that Itigami, Amy.
There it is! Your origin weapon! The original weapon that belonged to us. The Master Sword. The most beautiful fucking weapon. It's also relatively, like, okay. You obtained Divine Instrument Solar Flare. Solar Flare! Fucking flashbang. Ah! Well, I guess that's it. We found the long-awaited 13th and final technique. Itagami's Blizzard Power can freeze any monster to the bone. The fitting power to top off the rest, like icing on a cake. Hey, check that out, the flame spite over there. It's made for a perfect first victim. All you gotta do is place your brush on the massive harness of ice and draw a line to the flame spider. Go ahead, give it a try. Ha! No good flame spider's frozen solid. So, that's the power of the blizzard and the final brush technique. At last, I've seen all 13 of your techniques. The 13 celestial brush techniques. The power of the gods. Well, the celebration just gotta wait. First order of business is to get out of here alive. I mean, what use will all the techniques be if I'm dead? Now, don't go doing anything stupid and getting us killed, Amy. So as you can tell, we're missing a single disc here. And I don't remember exactly where to get that disc. I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. I do want to check the weapons list. All divine instruments. Each of the divine instruments are quite powerful and they all do their own thing. Yeah, the final disc looks very fucking unique. It's a, it is something that I need to remember where to fucking get. Yeah, the Trinity Mirror. The reason I missed it is because the Trinity Mirror, which is 3 projectiles in 1 mirror thing, you could get it for 150,000 yen at Cyan City after Oni Island boss, or in Old Man Kamiki. And the final bead that we can get, also, the final bead weapon as well, is after the Waku Shrine, or in Ark's boss, which is the Tundra Beads, are the final bead weapon alongside, which includes Ink Bullet skill, story cannot be skipped. The Thunder weapon is the final sword. Essentially, or almost every weapon, but I missed one on my way to a specific thing. So, the thing about it, right? Thunder Edge, at maximum capability. So Solar Flare technically is the strongest weapon. They don't necessarily fall off the way you think. They do technically fall. Certain weapons are notably different. Somebody basically made a list of all the things. So Divine Retribution does 1 times damage, and then goes to 1.3 times damage. Snarling Beast is stronger than Divine Retribution, as Snarling Beast will do 1.5 damage and upgrade to 2 times damage. Infinity Judge will then deal 2.3 damage to then evolve into 3.2 damage. Devote Beads will do 1.3 damage, exactly just like Divine Retribution. Life Beads will do up to 1.9 damage. And Glaives, the first glaive you get is 1 and 1.3. So just like Divine Retribution, they all have the same starting stats, but slowly evolve. Now, do keep in mind that these damage modifiers, each weapon has an already specific attack value. So discs do medium damage. If medium damage, let's say that if all weapons can do 100 damage, right? Like, the max damage is a value of 100. Beads will deal, like, 30 damage per hit. Much smaller. I would actually argue more like 15 damage per hit, realistically. So it's like 15 damage per rosary hit, but they hit a lot, very often. Their whole thing is they hit consistently. This is why rosaries kind of feel weird when they're in your main hand, because they hit so often, but they don't feel like they do a whole lot of impact. That's because they really don't, and they have a base, very low base damage, but they hit consistently, which also has high stagger as the replacement for the fact that they're so weak. Is that they have an extremely high stagger and can keep an enemy in place, which is really good, but it also leaves you dead in the water if another enemy's behind you. So that's why I tend to not use rosaries as my primary and use them as secondary, as they're way better as a secondary. Now, number 2, reflectors have a unique damage value, as not only are they good offensively and defensively, because when you do that, you can actually deal double, triple the damage. It's quite interesting, because if you don't pay attention to that, the reflectors have, like, unique, pretty much everything, right? They're medium damage, so they would deal about 50 damage if, like, the value is 100, right? So they do 50 damage, base total. Medium damage, straight down the middle, 50. And it's 50 damage plus the times multiplier. So the reflector will deal 50 damage times 1.3, giving it a high value damage. Solar Flare is the strongest weapon in the game by multiplier alone. So it's 50 at maximum when you upgrade Solar Flare, like all the way to full, straight up to the golden powder. It goes up to 15.4. It is the strongest weapon. It is literally the most strongest weapon, but it actually is not the strongest weapon, and that's because the rosary can keep an enemy in place and cause it to take as much damage as 15 times multiplier. And Thunder Edge is only at 10 times multiplier right now, basically 10 times the 100 damage. But also, due to Thunder Edge's hit rate, it'll be able to do 50 damage in like less than a second on a standard charge. But if you fully charge it, it does 5 times more damage. So what Thunder Edge is doing is only 0.4 less maximum damage modifier when charging it. Since, again, these swords are designed to be charged. Which is why Thunder Edge is seen as the superior weapon in comparison to something like Solar Flare. As Solar Flare, while it does the maximum amount of damage you could possibly do, it also isn't the strongest weapon. It is a strong weapon. It is a final tier weapon, but it is not the strongest weapon, if that makes sense. It is, if you primarily use reflectors, and that's your favorite weapon, it is the strongest reflector, and it'll do you all the good and carry you up to the rest of the game. Same with the Thunder Edge. All these weapons will do a lot, because the upside to Glaives is the hard, damaging charge attack. If you play slow and methodical, charging an attack and slamming the opponent for massive damage is going to do a lot more than speed attacking, which is what reflectors are good at, is basically being hyper offensive and hyper defensive, while you're putting all of your power into offense of the blade, which is why I like using the blades. I like to hit shit. It's really cool. It's a really cool thing that I think that works really well. It tries to balance the weapons by giving them stats. That's why, like, the multipliers don't fully matter. But also, it also gives the power of thunder and the power of fire, meaning you can switch between the two when you need it, which is really cool. Which you could probably imagine what the tundra thing is going to do. It's going to give the power of ice, meaning you'll have thunder, ice, and fire attributes on yourself. And we'll use it for now. Just to show you what I mean. I said ice, idiot. What? Oh, you cocksucking motherfucker. So I got hit by an attack that wasn't there. Just saying. There we go. I need that. Stray bead. I'll have to go around and collect all the stray beads I can. So I got hit by the ice randomly. That's what I got hit by. But, yeah. This Divine Disc is a very good weapon. And so... Hey. So if you care about that high level of speed, right? Then this weapon is just gonna be golden. And I do mean it. It's gonna be a solid weapon. Like, it's not a bad weapon to have. Oh no, look at all the fucking spiders. I gotta fucking do the thing. How did that even fucking happen, by the way? I actually don't even know how the fuck that just happened. That really wasn't the game. I don't think that was the game. I think that was just, like, Steam itself. Because I have never had that happen on the PS2, and that was weird. Just this random, like, falling randomly like that? That is not how that works. Like there, that's what I'm talking about, right there. There's somehow they slip past where I'm actually aiming at. That's not how that works. That's not at all how that ability, like... Oh my god, are we so fucking for real? How did you do that a second time? How did you do that a second fucking time? To get this fucking right, you're being annoying. The other part about this I don't like about the fucking spiders is that they move too fucking fast. Stop doing weird extra shit you're not supposed to do. That's not how this shit works. Don't. I see you trying. See, there it goes again. I'm not overshooting it, and it somehow goes, and I fall through shit. What is going on? I've never had this dungeon act like that, and there's shit, like there. Randomly geometries are being bumped into. I don't know if it's because it's like the HD remake, it has been ported over too many times. And there was just like a problem with each port. But something feels off about this dungeon I've never experienced. Like, I've never struggled with this area before. Like, I have never struggled with this area. I'm trying to get this stupid fucking stray bead. I got some fucking random shit to deal with. There. I had to, like, readjust my brain on this weird delay that's going on right now. Well, there's, like, this very strange delay every so often. It just doesn't feel right. Like, right there. That's what I'm talking about. They move just 2 inches too fast, and then it causes that to slip. And I've seen it every so often, but never, like... Like, what the fuck do you mean? What is this? Why is there a delay randomly? This isn't normal for this game. I have never had this trouble with this platforming, like, ever. Or I either under or overshoot the jump. Normally, it doesn't do that. I don't know if it's the port or not. But I feel like it is, because I've never experienced this before. It's just a really weird experience. Like, I can't put it into words. I cannot put it into words how strange it feels. There are these subtle delays. There are these subtle delays that are happening in my jumps that make it... I have to, like, either correct it or get close to correcting it. I don't know what it's causing it. But what I do know is it's very fucking annoying. That much I do know. Whoa, whoa!
Do you always have to be so reckless? I mean, open your eyes, furball. It's a big old hole right there. Be more careful if you're young and handsome. That Pitbull got like sparkling stuff in there. Ow. I knew that was gonna happen. Bop, biddy 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 bop. No! You fuck off with that. No, you fuck off with that. Bloom! 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 God damn it! I know there's 1,000 particle effects all around, but I'm asking you to bloom. I'm pointing at the enemy. Bloom, you dumb fuck. Like, what else do you think I'm trying to do when I'm making a circle? A circle! When I'm making a fucking circle, I'm asking you to bloom. Not fucking shoot icicles up somebody's fucking pee hole. No. Fuck off with thee. I don't want any. But I do want this fade. Oh, he just requires me to slice him. Well, I guess that makes sense because he is using the cutter thing, so I guess that makes sense. Whoops. My favorite. I'm waiting for one thing and the glass just keeps breaking. Stop breaking randomly. Stop breaking randomly. There's so many fucking unnecessary hazards. Stop. Every 2 seconds. Thank you. Jeezums, creepy creepers and fuck titties McDeepers. I'm just asking for you to fuck off for 2 seconds. I know it's supposed to be a huge comment. I like this dungeon, but sometimes this dungeon wants to test my fucking patience. Sometimes this dungeon really wants me to test my fucking patience. There are certain parts of it that are like, do all these things in 2 frames of a second to make sure you use the speed boost, or you're a bitch. What the fuck just happened? Where did that clock go? I guess I killed the clock? Ah, okay. Usually you just keep the door open. It looked like a locked gate. I guess it wasn't. Now it is. It wasn't a locked gate. Now it is. Look who's here. This guy doesn't waste any time. I like his style. This guy must be the silver demon, Noooo. He's one of the twin demons that turned Kamoi into an icy wasteland. What luck finding him alone. Sorry, fella, I just know. I know you just recently woke up from a long slumber, but you're gonna have to go back to being a statue again. Hey, what's with that bird? Where's that bird brain going? Huh? Look over there! Why is that us? Isn't that you from 100 years ago, Amy? I don't get it. What's that old selfie is doing here? Whoa! Hell yeah! I get to fight with my own self! Yeah! Oh, thank you. It's just fucking funny. I was like, oh, thank you. They could also use my own shit. Did you put a bomb down? Holy shit, that bomb is huge! Holy shit balls! Man, they're strong as hell. I can't get past that shit. They're just like... Just kicking shit. Wow. You guys really done a number on that bird brain there. Quick, Emmy. Before your old self steals all the fucking glory. Finish that demon off. What the? That's Gold Demon. Leku. And look, isn't that Oki? At last I have cornered. You have me cornered. I'm going to finish you off this time. THON shall blaze silver once more. You are so obsessed with that. Man, you brought the fucking other guy here? Those demons aren't finished yet. Better back off for now, Amy. No, Oki, don't! This is what separates a hero from the rest. You are about to witness history in the making. Katun, trusty sword of the great hero Oki, shall awaken. You are obsessed. Has he lost his mind? What the heck? Did we just get Waldo'd? I can't move. I can't even breathe. Oki, get away from there. You demons, curse you! No! Now's the chance. I can finish them off. Finish them off and not be a hero. Come on, Emmy, pull! Just a little more. It was always Amaterasu's fate to die here, to complete the cycle. If she lived, it wouldn't have been good. Your sword. Katon. It's glowing silver by the great spirits of the air, earth, and sea. I was so blind. I should have known. At last I understand. The sacred sword Katun, defender of Kamoi, could not possibly wake while the heart of its wielder was clouded by selfish desire. That is why I couldn't defend Kamoi with this sword, let alone protect the lives that dear to me. Now don't start turning sappy on me, Oki. You gotta focus. Focus! Finish off those demons, and you'll restore peace to your village. Oh, spirit of the air, earth, and sea, and the sacred sword, Katon, grant me the power to save this land of Kamoi. Now we're talking! Hell yeah. Poor other Okami, though. It seems those demons fled to the altar on the opposite side. But I have no idea how to get there. This shrine is like a maze. We need something to lead us in the right direction. Wait, remember what that wolf... This wolf struck one of those demons. You see a strange glowing piece that flew off of it. Maybe this shrine and those demons operate in a similar way. If only we had something to lead us the right direction. I have no idea what you just found, but it sure looks interesting. Amaterasu, this wolf isn't going to last much longer. I owe my life to this one. I cannot let this wolf die like this. Don't worry. I know this wolf's companion must be around here somewhere. You'll know him right away. He's a ponkel just like me. So this wolf has a ponkel companion as well. And it looks almost exactly like Amaterasu. What's going on? Even their scents are the same. It's a long story, but believe me, this is not exactly the time to be talking. We gotta chase down those demons. You're right. We must finish them off. Let's do it together this time. Listen, you two. I'm going to stay here with this wolf. Go on ahead. What? I cannot leave this one here all alone. What happened to this wolf is my fault. Okay. Whatever, Oki. Don't worry. I do not intend to on having you fight those demons alone. I'll catch up with you once I finish the rest of the monsters and make sure that this area is safe. Keep forging ahead. Oh, come off it already, Oki. You're not really all that tough. You know, I mean, with your plan, we ended up having to worry about you. But if you insist, we'll leave this area to you. We're gonna go on ahead where those demons are. Look after that wolf, okay? I will. Oh, spirits of the air, earth, and sea, grant these two your divine power. Shiranui, you hurt pretty bad. You wait right there. We'll finish off those demons. Then you'll get to go back to help. You'll get the help in no time. I know you're worried, Ami. But let Oki handle this. Please, Oki will have some help. I know Shiranui's a companion just as good as me. Grams can't be far away.
Ding!
Oh no! Well, this doesn't look so good.
Ah, that's the latest shit. Right here. Oh. Okay. Ding 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 do 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 do. How about here? No. Here. I have fire on myself. I could. I don't think that's gonna work. Boy, if you don't get your bitch ass fucking motherfucking bullshit. I need you to do your fucking job and hit the fucking thing. Do your fucking job. Yeah, it's not what I meant, but sure. Nope. How? What? What the fuck do you mean that's how that fucking worked? All the cannons have been exhausted. And I guess that's not what we wanted. What? Boy, how the fuck do you fuck that up? How the fuck do you fuck that up? Huh? How the fuck do you fuck that up, you piece of shit? How the fuck do you fuck that up so goddamn fucking bad? How do you fuck that up so fucking bad? I swear. Sometimes. Bloom! Bitch, I'ma fucking stab the shit out of you. Bloom, you piece of shit. You stop spitting. You know what? Nah, we're not doing this. Die. No, sir. No, sir. We're not dealing with you. You're gonna be a bitch while I'm on the ice. None of that. None of that. None of that. You're gonna be a bitch about it. Your fire's not working. You're gonna be a bitch about it. Nah, you get out of here. You shut your fucking bitch ass up. You don't get to have fun. That's just how it works. You act like a bitch, you ain't gonna get to play. Sorry, that's just how it works. I don't make the rules. Those who act like bitches will get fucking punished. We're gonna need this ice ball. We're gonna need this fucking ice ball that I just crafted. I told you, wind! Not fire! I understand that it's right there. But you see a pattern, and that pattern should take priority. Thank you for getting in my way, and I do not care. Fuck off. You're getting this. It's getting annoying. Every single small fucking step drives a person slightly fucking upsettingly mad. Did I say that ability? All that. What? No, bitch. Open, you fucking ingrate. What the fuck is wrong with you? So fucking annoying. It's like... doesn't even follow its own rules anymore. I swear they fucked something up about this fucking port. Because this is not how I remember this game acting in this dungeon. This dungeon's always been pretty fucking annoying, don't get me wrong. But it's never been, like, to the point where I'm, like, trying to do this shit. Like, and I have so many control problems I've never had before. Until this port, until I played this fucking port. And I'm like, this dungeon is way worse than it used to be. I used to be able to only need to do these two, like this. And there wouldn't be this weird fucking shit where I'm like over-jumping shit like this. I shouldn't be over-jumping this. And randomly, I just do. Just randomly. I'll jump in the exact same pattern, the exact same way, and then sometimes the jump just gets fucked up. I don't understand why it keeps happening. There's like no rhyme or reason for it either. It just happens. And it's really, 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 really fucking confusing. Amongst everything. On top of that, it's quite annoying how all this shit just keeps... just so much unnecessary, like, weird, janky controls. Just somewhere where it's not supposed to be. Like, genuinely. Like how sometimes the ice hits both of them when I'm trying to do that, and then sometimes it does not do that. And it's like, this puzzle shouldn't have been that difficult, but it was difficult because the weird control where I overshoot something sometimes, or like what I'm trying to do isn't happening. Which I keep in mind, I did this wasn't a problem back on the PS2 when I played it, you know. And it just definitely feels like something translated weird. And now everything doesn't feel as the way that it should. Maybe I'm fucking crazy, but I definitely don't remember this dungeon being this fucking atrocious randomly. With its puzzles. The puzzles are always pretty infamous. Ah, you. Alright, I need you to shut up so that we can do some shopping. Thank you. I need you to buy all of my shit. Thank you. I'll buy 2 for a last resort if I really need it. Also really weird that they put the shrine gate and a save point. Usually they try to put those 2 things separately, but I definitely feel like something's wrong with this fucking port. There's just sometimes, Oki, how the hell did you get in here so quick? Actually, I owe it to that wolf and his little friend. Tonkel appeared after you left and told me to go help Amaterasu. So, that was the wolf's companion.
you were talking about, right? That wolf really seemed to perk up when that Perkle appeared. It looked like that wolf had recovered somewhat. I sensed that they had a bond that made me feel that they'd be okay. So I left them and came rushing here. But enough talk for now. I take it that if you're here, those demons must be somewhere up ahead. Well, Amaterasu, will you fight alongside me?
Let's rumble.
O spirits of air, earth, and sea, grant us your divine power!
Owl! Other owl! No! So, this is where those bird brains went. They're trying to hide while they lick their wounds.
We cannot let those infernal contraptions get away this time. I don't think we have enough energy to chase them down again.
Them? Get away again? Ha! No prey ever eludes my trusty Denkimaru more than once.
Nor my own.
Bring it on!
Alright.
Now, Amaterasu, pull back the arrow.
What if I use this?
That didn't work. Whoop. I've got protection, dumbass.
No, sirs.
That's one. Powering up. Got him, bitch. With all my items, I'm kicking ass. Take that, good sir. Woohoo! Holy shit! Oh, fuck, bro! Fuck, everybody dies. You know, did you know that people ship these two? It's probably where the furry fandom came from. It's because of these two. They were shipped.
The twin demons had suddenly awoken atop Enzu Fuji and tried to lay waste to the land of Kamoi. Were defeated. They disappeared in a burst of petals, thanks to Oki and Amaterasu. However, a giant cloud, black as the night, cast a shadow on the scene. Blight, Ninetails, the twin demons Leku and Neku. The souls of each were swept into a cloud as it moved. It drifted towards the Ark of Yamato at the bottom of Lecce Lake. The Ark Yamato is beckoning all of the world's darkness within. Tuskel's words echoed ominously, awakening Amaterasu's heart.
No!
All the sacrifice, all the life lost in the name of good. Was it all in vain? Shiranui, Amaterasu's 100-year-old incarnation, was fatigued and exhausted by the intense battle. However, when Shiranui noticed the glow of Oki's sword, Kitun, a sly smile seemed to crease on the wolf's tired lips. Satisfied with this bright glimmer of hope, Shiranui struggled to rise and pull every last ounce of strength into passing through Shiku's gate back in time, back home. As Amaterasu and Isun looked on, they were fully aware that Shiranui headed back to face, in the face of danger, to the battle with Orochi after saving Nagi from the clutches of death and aiding them in their own quest. Shiranui would die a hero, marking the beginning of the legend of Orochi. As Ishku left the scene, his eyes betrayed the sort of toughness one exhibits when preparing for a grave event.
You obtained Sun Fragment. You've collected 3. Your soul energy has increased. You collected everything. All weapons, so there's no need for another one. Would you like to save the game? Yes. This will be the final arc too, so we'll save that for later. It's the final arc for the series, which means
Amaterasu and the others returned to the foot of Enzo Fuji. There they saw little Lika praying intently. The storm had subsided. Then, as if to celebrate their hard-won victory, the twin volcanoes of Enzo Fuji erupted like great pillars of flame. The villagers felt the warmth of their skin and wept tears of joy. However, Oki merely surveyed the scene stoically, remaining silent. Although the evil demons had been driven away, the thought of having taken the sword and caused so much grief weighed heavily on his mind, on his heart. The only one who could ease that burden of his woes was Schmeckle. the chieftain who had rescued Kimu from the shrine, stepped forward. Silently he approached Oki, offering an outstretched hand. His eyes betrayed the complexity of the emotions behind the gesture. Oki realized that the gravity of the scene, extended his hand in turn. The moment they took hands, Wepker was reborn into a village far too strong to ever fall victim to evil again. As for Kuton, the sword that vanquished the evil demons, it was returned to its pedestal by Oki's own hands. And as long as the glow remained, no evil dare could draw close. Kuton's gleaming spoke of a power too great to succumb to evil. At that moment, a brilliant flash of light shot forth from Kuton, striking squarely on the frozen surface of Leche Lake. Though the lake had never shown a sign of melting, cracks began to open along its surface. The legend of the Iron Ark Yamato, said to have fallen from heaven, and the holy Laochi Lake, which is called home, was revealed to be more than a mere legend before all those present.
And that is not where we're going, for now. This will lead us directly into the next zone, but we cannot go in there because this is the final arc. And I've got a fuck ton of stray bees to collect before I even get there. You need 100 of them, but you can only collect 99 of them. That's because the final stray bead is given to you after you've beaten the game, which gives you access to the final weapon in the game. The ultimate weapon you can use during your New Game Plus. So before I even dare attempt that, before I dare attempt this arc, I'm gonna go get the final fucking, plate. I'm gonna upgrade this reflector. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna grab the final bead weapon as well, as there is technically one more, right? Like I said, there's a hidden one. A hidden weapon. But for now, that'll do it, because I gotta go do that off screen, because it's a lot, and I'm not gonna subject people to the really long, arduous, and tedious puzzle solving and whatnot to collect every single bead in the game, because it's gonna take me several extra fucking hours of fate and pain, as it can be quite difficult, because now that I have all my abilities, all the things I need, I can go and get the rest of them. And I'll probably complete a bunch of side quests as well, so you guys, I'll see you tomorrow, and potentially to finish this game, and then I'll either start Paper Mario or I'll start a different game, or I might finish Kingdom Hearts. I might finish Kingdom Hearts too, maybe. We'll see how it goes, but I'm probably gonna finish this. If I get all the stuff done, I'll finish this tomorrow. If I don't get everything done, then I'll play a different game and finish a different game, or get close to finishing a different game, because I should be close to done with Kingdom Hearts. Don't remember exactly where we were. I think wherever we are, if I don't, I'll do Kingdom Hearts. I'll finish Kingdom Hearts 2. I have... That way we get that finished, or we'll get back onto Kingdom Hearts, essentially. Because that or... I don't know. But essentially, we should basically be on our way to getting that finished. Also, hello, Salty Peanuts. Sorry that you came in so late. Apologies. But tomorrow, if I don't get all the stray beads done before I pass out, which will probably be in like another 2 or 3 hours, so basically I have 2 or 3 hours to finish all the extra stuff for all the stray beads, then we'll go play a different game, which will either be Kingdom Hearts, Paper Mario, as in the original N64 Paper Mario, or a different game, dependently. Or I'll just go back to playing Twilight Princess. I'm trying to level up me playing Twilight Princess. But we should be relatively close. Okay. Okay.